Hello, everybody. How you doing today? You having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you ready to have a good, fun time? I know Lensban is. Lensban is here every day. All the time. Good to see a familiar face. Frost Hollow, also often here. Looks like Faust is here, and Hero. I don't know if you're here all the time. Perhaps you are, and you just don't comment as much. Perhaps you do comment as much, and I'm just bad. I wish I would be here all the time. Sometimes I sleep. I will say, it seems like it doesn't matter if I go live at like 3 in the morning or what. You're always here. I'm not. Ooh. It's fine. You still get head pats. Can I get to your name? There you go. You're fine by me. I just have time because of late shifts. Oh yeah. My schedule definitely suits late shifts better than anything. Which I guess we're going to be going late again today because I started late. Mostly because I was just trying desperately to see if I could find any other deck that would work. I was like, there has to be something we could do to change up this series. But it's like, every time I try to come up with something, it's like, well, the generator deck makes like, it makes like banish a card, it makes tax dragon, it makes greedy venom, Ragna Zero, occasionally like Griffin, on top of just being able to like summon negates out of, or, yeah, like a summon negate, Solemn Warning, and Dinomicious just out of the deck for fun. And everything else is just like, I'm like playing this and it's like, well, I can make Crooked Cook, and then if this is in the back row, it does a lot. I've got like a Book of Moon. We've got a semblance of synchro stuff with Restrict as a new boss monster. I don't really have a way to summon this though. Oh yeah, I can summon. Yeah, it's still not a great. Because the thing is, like, if my opponent isn't completely like brain dead, which I mean, to be fair, they might. It's silver, but like, all they gotta do is summon anything and attack over this. Liam, thank you for the tier 1 sub. We can summon it with Muddy Mud Dragon? Yeah, we can. I guess it is a negate going first. That was the only other potential thing, was like the Dragon Synchro deck, which we haven't come back to since we lost Oak. I mean, maybe we remove a lot of the dragon stuff. Oops. He was a good one. So, like, we remove this. We remove this. Get rid of that. That. Oh, we don't need bonfire anymore. That is a free monster. And then we can, like... get rid of that for now. We could put in, Muddy Mud Dragon. Muddy Mud Dragon into that. We do have a second red resonator, so that makes that more likely. I thought we got some other tuner that we could, like, summon back with ease. Or that we had some combo with. Was it this guy? Because we have... just because it's a Synchron name. Fuck, I lost track of it. There it is. And then we have Stardust. Well, this card is Synchro summoned and you control no other monsters. You could target a junk in your graveyard. Yeah, so we make a 6 using this and any special level 4. And then we make Assault Warrior, and then Assault Warrior immediately brings back the Junk Anchor. And then 6 and 2 makes Crystal Wing. The problem is getting... oh, it has to be on the field, doesn't it? Using monsters you control. Yeah, I mean, we do need level 4s that, like... that special summon themselves. I'm sure we have some. I mean, we have 2 of these we can use. You have TG Striker? I don't. Nope, that don't work. Obligato. Mandragora. I mean, we'll see. I'm looking at all the level 4s that have the word special summon on them. Unless you saw Mandragora. I would need to have a dark. I do have some darks, but probably not enough. The Spirit. This. This gives me another normal summon of a Spirit monster. That won't help. The Aqua Spirit, we don't have enough waters in this deck. This one needs a level 5 or higher light monster. I guess we have 2 of these. Do I have any other tuners that I can special summon? And banish another light or dark. Banish 1 dark monster from your hand or graveyard. Special summon this from your hand. You can't summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except for light or dark synchros. So that might be another good tuner. The lock sucks, yeah. But like, theoretically, if I can like special summon this, normal summon any level 4, I actually probably already have too many tuners now that I think about it. Because yeah, I can just like, if I can special summon like this, this, or this, and then I can just normal summon Psy Reflector, then like this makes the Swamp Dragon and the other one counts at it. And then it's only a 2-card combo, which is not too bad. And then what we can do is just like just stuff that in anyway. Just Generator Synchro instead of Generator Fusion. And what else do we have in here? Stops us from activating monsters in the hand. But we still probably... Yeah, it doesn't stop any of our stuff. So, like, Morganite we put in here. There can be only one. Origami Goddess. Someone in the comments was like, you gotta keep Origami Goddess until it beats Farfa's record of 13 heads in a row. I was like, I think the chance of that is like 1 in 12 million or something like that, but sure, we'll keep it in there for the foreseeable future. We don't get to play Fist of the Unrivaled Tenny. I love your personality and your silly vibes. Well, thank you. Do you have the OG Stardust? I do not. Do we have Eccentric in here? Mimicking Maneater Bug. It is a level 4 that we could just keep on the field. The thing is, we've already gone through all the level 4s that, like, special summon themselves. So now we just kind of need, like, generically good level 4 monsters that might be able to survive on the field. So, like, maybe just put in 3 of those. Oh, yeah, and what's the guy... Not countered. This guy. Someone pointed out that this guy can search There Can Be Only One. Oh, but only if it's in your hand or graveyard. Scapegoat, Sonic Stun, nah. Who was that other guy that we were playing that had to do with traps? Yeah, that's probably not good enough. In fact, this guy's probably... We probably just need more traps in general. But not level 4 traps. I'm too sleepy to watch this. Have a nice night. Sleep well. If we're gonna play Mimicking, we might as well play Needle Sealing. An anonymous gifter has gifted 5 subs. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. Thank you very much, Mr. or Mrs. or them anonymous. I appreciate it. I was like, I have 2 Lost Wind? It's like, yeah, you're already playing it, dipshit. Well, we could try to play Tretch. No. No, no. Yeah, we can't use that one because we got it out of something. Do you have Proofiness? I do. I have one copy of it. Forbidden Chalice is pretty good. Oh, I could do Book of Moon. I could do both. Okay, and then I get one more extra deck slot. I guess we put in this. We probably take out... No, we do use that. We have a better 8 now, right? No, we have Goyo Predator, who's neat. This needs specifically a Dragon Tuner. One of the generators a dragon? It's not. And even if it was, it's not a tuner. Although the 9, that means we could make 11s. Wow, there's really not very many 11-star synchros, are there? But if we have an extra Psi Reflector and a Utgard that's already used its thing, we can make this. Why are we looking at synchros again? Just to change up the deck. Just to feel something. What version of this? This is deck 13. How unlucky. I want to feel the passage of time. Clear up some space while we're here. Okay. Also, I think our time as being a bot has come to an end. It's not working anymore. Or not. Ah, I see. Masochist Joe. How about hard mode, Joe? Rabbit. Somehow I got this. Yeah, that's the best one we gotta do. I feel like we should get a mate. But what mate fits the Masochist challenge? None of them. Oh, my back is itchy. I don't know why when I cough, my back gets itchy. Was there a Gen X controller, mate? Yeah, but you have to do solo mode stuff. No, chat, you know, considering how many cards I own, I think there's only one option, isn't there? Because you can't go an episode of Masochist without opening a goddamn hero card. It's hero time. Look at the Field of Autumn. Where's the clickies? It's very pretty. It is autumn, too. Sure. I need to be relaxed, chat. A seasonal variant, yeah, to show the passage of linear time. The default field, but with leaves. Yeah, I don't think any sleeves really match what I'm doing. Oh, wait. No, they do. Never-ending Nightmare? Yes. Certainly feels like a never-ending nightmare. Hey, Trunade. Because we're the scared old man. No, we're not scared, though. We're in our relaxed arc, chat. We have accepted the linear passage of time. I'm doing Hey Trunade. Spirit illusion? No, we don't have the illusion. Surrounded by the seaside. Sure. And I think that's probably good enough. Yeah, see, that's us. That's like us staring at the void like, ah, but there's a calming beach around. Everything's going to be fine, chat. Trunade on vacation. Oh, give me a moment. I forgot to turn the AC on. I was like, why is it so damn hot already? Hey, spell card. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna get this started, chat. Fill yourself up with cats in the chat and other emotes. What is this, session 37, October 3rd, 2025. All right. And welcome back to another episode of Master Duel Masochist. New shirt, Hardleg here, all on my lonesome, except for chat. I mean, chat's always there to keep me company, but no special guests. Okay, we don't need to take that. And welcome back to Master Duel Masochist. New shirt, Hardleg here once again. New stream, starting back down in silver. But you may have noticed something else. Our name has changed. Our icon. It is the dawn of a... Okay, you know, let's just... And welcome back to Master Duel Masochist. And it is the dawn... Okay. And welcome back to Master Duel Masochist, where we're at the dawn of a new era. Hopefully the editor can make that look sufficiently, like, epic and awesome, you know, we're changing stuff up. We're actually not changing things up that much, but I have decided we need a change of pace here. That makes it, okay. Dawn of a new era. And welcome back to Master Duel Masochist, where it is the dawn of a new era. Shakao! Because we're changing some stuff up. I mean, most of the rules are changing the same and everything. Damn it, changing the same. A low-quality Deltarune explosion. And welcome back to Master Duel Masochist, where it is the dawn of a brand new era. Shaka-cow! Because we're changing some stuff up. Not any of the rules or anything, you know. I'm still going to be plodding along, at least for now. I haven't thought of a way to change up the rules. But I've decided that, why am I getting so caught up? I need to just get into what I want to say. Okay. And welcome back to Master Duel Masochist. I missed my hand. And welcome back to Master Duel Masochist, where it is the dawn of a brand new era. Shaka-cow! Because we're changing some things up. You may have noticed. New shirt, Hardleg, new streaming session, we're back in Silver 5, and our name has changed. I've decided we're no longer going bot mode. That hasn't really worked out for us. We've been bot for more than a year now. Might as well just let people know that we're playing some kind of Masochist deck, and maybe people will give us mercy. Maybe they'll, like, surrender at the last moment, or if nothing else, you know, maybe they'll look up, like, hard mode Joe. I don't think that would actually show me, but we couldn't put Masochist in. It's a banned term, unfortunately. And we've also got a nice little icon there. You know, I spent some of our gems because we're not at any risk of running out of them. And I got a nice little thing that I think represents this, you know, the terror, but also the enjoyment. We're casual while we're suffering. It's going to be a fun time. I've got a new field and everything. Same background. I still think this is like, this represents Masochist more than anything. But we'll see everything else once we get into it. For now, though, I just want to talk about today's deck, which has actually changed a little bit. I mean, we're still playing generators. We'd be a fool not to play them. You know, they're the best engine we have in here. But instead of generator fusions, we're on generator synchro. Because we got quite a few new cards that should help us out. I mentioned on the previous stream that Junk Anchor, if we can get this with any free level 4, we can make Stardust Assault Warrior that'll summon it back, and then that's a 2-card way to get into Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. We've also got a neat combo where if we can get, again, any special level 4 plus Psy Reflector, we can use Psy Reflector to make Muddy Mud Dragon, and then Mud Dragon can fusion itself plus another effect monster to make Millennium Eyes Restrict, which is another kind of negate. It's not super strong, but compared with our... It's not super strong, but when paired up... It's not super strong, but with It's not super strong, but when paired up with our strong spell trap lineup and potentially a generator boss stage, it could be pretty difficult to deal with. Other than that, we've got mostly the same stuff you've gone to know. We are playing the DDD Gus Tai King Alexander as a level 10 that we can make with any generator and a leftover Psy Reflector if we can't activate anything anymore. We've got the Goyo Predator in here now. We've got the Samurai Destroyer in here now. I'm not sure if these are as good as the fusions, but they've definitely got more toolboxy elements. We can deal with more situations with decks like this. Otherwise, almost everything else is still the same. I've decided to keep playing Origami Goddess until we can beat Farfa's record. If you don't know, on an episode of MasterChef, I think he got 13 heads in a row with this. So I want to try to beat 14. I've been told it's like a 1 in 500,000 chance, but I like those odds. You know, I'm going to be playing this for a while. We'll get to that eventually. And we also needed another level 4 monster, something that might survive a turn, something that might have a useful effect. And while there's a couple options for that, I figured we have the playset of Mimicking Maneater Bug, might as well put him in here. I think this backed up, again, either with a boss stage or with our trap lineup, means this could surrender, or not surrender. Again, I think this backed up with the spell trap lineup, or maybe like a boss stage, this could survive for a turn, and then if we draw the Psy Reflector, or we draw like the Red Resonator, or the Junk Anchor, that gets us into one of our powerful synchro monsters. Not sure if this will be better or not, but there's only one way to find out. Let's jump back on the ladder and see if we can get us some packs. Okay. Dawn of a new stream plus new deck. Use fancy explosions, please. Standard Season 46 has begun. I don't know why I even mentioned like the different seasons or whatever. I don't think it really matters all that much. Why did I go to this? I need to change the other thing. Change decks. Oh, it got rid of the accessories I had. Pride and Soul. Oh, I should probably. Okay, first duel of a new session, and we're going first, which is what we want to do in this deck, because we have like almost no go second tools. Our go second strategy is hope the opponent bricks and then take advantage of that. Oh look, we got some nice stuff. We got a Floodgate, we got Abyss Actor Curtain Raiser. This is actually a case, like, if we still played the Nightmare whatever guy, the rank 4, maybe we should put that back in, because we got 2 Dark level 4s. I just didn't even consider that. I mean, we're probably fine either way. Let's go ahead and go boss stage, and we'll set, and we'll set. And I'm just going to keep this in my hand, because I want to discard this. We could potentially summon this for, like, big attack next turn. Not big attack, but some attack. And yeah, to go with my, like, more relaxing kind of vibe, you know, we're trying to chill out, we're trying to enjoy ourselves, I've decided to pick the nice, lovely autumn field to celebrate autumn times. One of my favorite seasons. I think I like winter a little bit more. I'm more of a winter-autumn than a spring-summer guy. But autumn's close, although I just noticed it has a bunch of fucking dragonflies, which are annoying as shit. Why would you put those in here? I don't want dragonflies. Are they even an autumn thing? I thought they were like a spring thing. They don't even go away. They just, like, you rustle the trees and they wiggle around. I guess in Japan they're an autumn thing. And I'm a turtle now. That's what happens sometimes. I still have there can only be one. Well, 60 card kaijus or tempai? No. I don't know why they were so eager to get rid of my generator when they didn't have anything. Okay, so let me read. If you control no monsters, you could. I should have set this. Wait, no, if I had, it would have been. No, I could summon it. I can use this to make High Gust King, which has more attack. I think I'd rather try to save it for the Crystal Wing next turn. So let's just go in. For now, we're just going to go in for 2200. There you go, take that. And then next turn, if they don't have another Lightning Storm or a Feather Duster or something, we can make Crystal Wing. Is it Makonko? Do they have 60 card Makonko variants? I guess they would. I guess we'll never know. There we go. One win off the back of our opponent just not doing anything. Just not having a single dang thing they could do. Okay, we have to see what the heck that is. Oh. Oh, is Arcana Force the world? No. Wait, maybe? They're not playing, like, the field spell that you need. They also have sealed... No, they are playing. It's just one. Land flipping? And... life hack? Huh. That's a silver deck if ever I've seen one. But, one other thing I forgot to mention at the start. Even though we won, I'm not going to open a pack yet. There's been something that people in the comments have been suggesting since I started this series. And I figured while we're doing a new leaf, while we're changing things up, we might as well try this. Which is, we're going to wait until we get 10 packs. And then open a 10-pack bundle for the guaranteed super rare. I'm not sure if that's a smart idea. I don't feel like that'll help much. But what the hell? We've been here long enough. We might as well experiment, try something out. You can let me know down in the comments if you like this new idea, if you hate it and you want me to go back to the old ways. But for now, we're just going to put a 1 counter in our minds. I mean, I'm not going to make the editor put anything up there. I don't know why I'm pointing. I'm holding up one finger. That's what I'm doing. Remember that we've got one pack, and once we get to 10, we'll just open them all at once. Hi, future me. Oh, I forgot. Okay, that was duel 693, win 270. Okay. Here we are, another duel. I was not paying attention. I was like writing stuff, and there we go. There's pack number 2. Easy peasy. Was that a rank up as well? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. So there's a rank up. Normally we get 2 packs for that. So we'll go and add that. That brings our total to 3 total packs, which again, we're just saving up. We're saving up everything, and we're doing all at once. We're doing the delayed gratification. We'll just jump back in. More dueling action. That was duel 694 and win 271. Huh. Simmy, baby. What happens if we don't get 10 packs worth of wins today? We cry. We just cry because we have not done very well. Also, for people wondering why our new mate, I've changed out the car for Elemental Hero Flame Wingman. It's because we have more hero cards than any other archetype, you know? It's the joke I always make. It wouldn't be a Masochist episode if we didn't get at least one hero. Oh. What do we do if we don't get 10 packs worth in one episode? What happens if we don't get 10 packs worth of wins today? Oh, we cry. We cry. We feel bad. I'm fairly certain we'll be able to get 10 packs worth of wins in silver. This might be a problem in gold, but for now, it's fine. Also, you might be wondering why Flame Wingman is now our mate instead of the car. It's because we have more hero cards than any other archetype. You know, if any card's gonna be a masochist, or a mascot of the masochist, it should probably be the heroes. Because I don't think we've gone a single episode so far, a single stream, without opening at least one hero card. There's so many. And also I looked through to see if we had the ability to build a hero deck, and we still don't. There's so many, and like you need very specific ones to do anything. This is a silver deck, if ever I've seen one. Only 2 cards in the extra deck. Swords of Revealing Light. We do have the ability to make Crystal Wing, so let's go ahead and do that. Put this on the field. And you know what's even better, chat? Not only can we make Crystal Wing, but we can do it by putting Utgarda back in the deck so that we can summon it off of boss stage. Alright, they are summoning Zoma, the Earthbound Spirit. All monsters your opponent controls that can attack must attack. But also, your opponent's monsters cannot attack. I'm getting mixed signals from my opponent. So we're gonna summon this. We're gonna normal summon Plague Spreader. We're gonna make... I don't know. I think this is like the least useful. We'll make this. Oh, I can target a card and negate its effects. Huh. 1 second. Okay, so we can use Plague Spreader Zombie. We'll put this back into our deck. Then we'll activate the boss stage. We'll set a card. We'll not activate, draw 2, conduct 2, yeah. We'll activate Time Tearing Morganite. Now we have no cards in our hand, so we can negate and destroy swords, Actually, you know, I don't want to take the damage. Let's negate and destroy Zoma. Huh. That's weird. Is it just stuck there forever? And then we'll make Crystal Wing. We still can't attack, but, you know, here we are. In 2 turns, this will be great. Go, generators! Face up, so target a face up, negate its effects until the end of the turn. Then if you have no cards in your hand, you can destroy it. I wonder why it didn't let me destroy it. It is now a face-up trap in the spell trap zone, so I think it's just kind of stuck there. I think the game mechanics have just, like, ruined it. And if they don't do anything at the end of the turn, I can just get rid of the Swords of Revealing Light, I guess. I feel a little sorry for Jermaine. They came in here, they're like, I'm gonna play Swords of Revealing Light, and I got this cool trap card. And now they have to read all of this, and they're like, what the fuck is a token? Quick effect, tribute 2 generator and or rock monsters, and target a card on the field and banish it. Oh jeez, this has a lot of text. The thing is, this is going away eventually. And I feel like they've got burn traps. At the risk of stalling out too long, I'm gonna do this. Hyper Blaze. Trap Tricks, Trap Hole Nightmare, and Lost Wind. Okay. It's Uriah. So this doesn't hurt them that much if they get the Uriah. They still have a continuous trap card. Okay, so we get our other generator. Unfortunately, this is 7,300. End phase. Okay. Yeah, we're just getting rid of it now. I want to get in for maximum damage. Draw 2! Ooh, Assault Beast. Wait, is that enough for game? I think that might be enough for game. Assuming they don't have something stupid. Which, I mean, they very well could. Yeah, we're just summoning this. I can't use its effect anyway. That's 9,200 if they don't have anything to stop it. Which they do. Well, you know what, chat? Now we can use our boss stage some more. You know, they put the generators back into our deck. I thought we were all done. But here comes Utgarda again. We're fine. But they came back. It sucks that we lost our Crystal Wing before it could do anything. End phase. One card on the field? Yeah, it don't matter. Goodbye. V-Jam. They trying to stall, baby. I'm gonna get hit with a fucking Battle Fader. I could sense it. I could feel it in my bones. Okay, we just gotta try to get in for as much attack as possible. It's a bad stun. Well, they're trying to go for Uriah. They're just stalling until they can get it. Okay, we got in for some damage. Yeah, there's no reason to set anything else. Well, I guess Forbidden Chalice might be useful. We could bump something up if they try to attack, but I have a feeling they're not going to be trying to attack, chat. But it came back. Now Lava Golem. It's fine, I can negate the summon of Lava Golem with Nidhogg. Assuming they don't use it. And I mean, they still tribute the monsters. But at least I wouldn't have the Lava Golem. Yeah, you know what? Fuck Zoma. All my friends hate Zoma. So many cards in my hand. And they're coming all straight from Japan. Alright, let's end this. Go Utgarda! 27. Can we finish it off with this? Yeah. Then we go Nidhogg. Curtain Raiser! Raise the curtain on this duel! Or I guess close the It's curtains for them! See, I found the pun. The pun was there all along. We got another win. That's 4 of them things. Add 4 to your mental counter. That's this many. There's so many damn crickets in my house. I just want to get all of them out. I want to scream. That song keeps getting stuck in my head, and I wish it were an actual song and not just that part. Y'all ever heard that? I think it's a Vine or a TikTok. Oh yeah, for people watching on YouTube, today's weather, we did all Beach Boys songs. In case you're curious, we did In My Room, Don't Worry Baby, All Summer Long, and Barbara Ann. Classics. All classics.
There's so many crickets in my house. I just want to get all of them out. I want to scream. So many crickets, so many crickets, so many.
I remember when I lived in a basement. I felt that life. $409. She's real fine, my 409. She's real fine, my 409. My 409. That's a good one. Good Vibrations is good. I've just heard that one a million billion times. California Dreamin'? I don't think that's Beach Boys. It's like the Mamas and the Papas. Alright, another duel and we rank up. We've got 4 packs saved up so far. This will put us up to 6. It's taking a while. It's really, I'm so used to like, I win and I get a reward, and now I've won several ones. Oh, they're making me go first. You know, in a higher rank, that's like a terrible sign. It's like, oh no, they're playing Tempai or Gem Knights or something like that. But down this low, it might be alright. It might be fine. This is not fine. I can make exactly a rank 6. It's unfortunate. If we had any other level 4 instead of these two, then we'd be able to make the Relinquished. But we don't, so we can't, so we pass. Smoked R. I wonder what the R stands for. Ribs? I could go for some nice smoked ribs, you know, fall off the bone pork with some little barbecue sauce on the side. This is not a deck that normally wants to go second. Roast beef. Smoked roast beef, but it's roast, not smoked. Smoked rod, like the magician's rod? Well, that would be lewd. People wouldn't be lewd on the internet. The internet is a nice and safe place where everyone is innocent and kind all the time. It's like Dora the Explorer hours. It's like, well, golly gee willikers, Boots, that sounds awful. Okay. They're summoning Tamias. I'm gonna wait for them to activate it. Try to do the fusion summon. Yeah, you know what? This was funnier. I'm still gonna wait for them to do it. Because here's the funny thing, chat. Is first of all, we're letting them fill up their board with all sorts of shit. They got spellcasters out the wazoo. Damn. I was really hoping they'd do this. Okay, we have to do it this way. We activate Teekboo here. They now cannot summon a spellcaster or a dragon. Because they already have them on the field. But if they have another target... Yeah, that's... My hope was like they would activate the effect of Tamias, which, like, makes them fusion summon, and then I activate this, and they can't summon spellcasters or dragons, and maybe they have, like, a mud dragon of the swamp or something. And then when they do that, it's, whatchamacallit. They go for, like, mud dragon of the swamp, and then it, like, forces them to make that with what they have on their field. I think that's a worm and not a dragon. I could be mistaken. Alright, that's what we needed. Let's go ahead. Special summon. You're gonna flip up your trap? You're gonna have a trappy time? No? Okay. Normal summon. The problem, of course, is that... Like, we can make the relinquish now, but it doesn't do a whole lot. We can make a 6. We can make a Brionic and then, like, return that to the hand at the cost of a discard, and it would wipe their field. We could steal the dragon. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can target one effect monster on the field or graveyard and equip it. Yeah, that's the thing, is like they have to activate a monster effect, and they don't have a lot of monster effects. Yeah. I mean, bounce isn't the worst thing. Yeah, we can bounce it every turn. The problem is with this is that we don't have any way to get over their shit. If we bounce. In fact, we don't have any way to get over anything. For some reason, I can't make my other 6s. We don't have a generic 8. We had one, but it only has 2,500. I think we've just got to do this and, like, fucking hope. Yeah, I was really hoping they'd flip up Eternal Soul. Let's go. Millenniumize, restrict. In attack mode. Unfortunately, chat, they don't seem very stupid, which is really unfortunate for us. But we'll see. Dark Magician, 1,000 Knives. Okay. Yeah, like if they blow it up and then try to use Timaeus, then we've got him. So they're getting rid of the Teakboo. Now use Timaeus. Fusion summon. Haha! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. So if you don't know, when your opponent activates a monster effect, target a monster, equip it. This gains attack and defense. Monsters with the same original name cannot attack, and their effects are negated. Which means that effect is negated because it was a monster with that original name. So now we have a 2,800 that they can't get. Summon one Dark Magician Girl, then set... Okay, so we've got a Hope. It's from your hand, deck, or graveyard. We've got to hope that they only have one Dark Magician Girl and that by banishing it, they can't summon it. If they play 2, we're fucking doomed. Alright, we in this. Now, they are going to get stuff, and they can link, and they can do all sorts of things. We may still not be out of this. They could also just crash the Dark Magician and then do something. Oh yeah, or they could make Verte, fuck. I was like, it's fine, they don't have any Link 2s. What Link 2s would Dark Magician play? Artemis, okay. Yeah, they're just crashing. And then next turn they can bring it back. Or they can bring it back this turn. Yep, and I have very little spell trap removal. I pretty much have to hope I draw exactly Generator boss stage. Oh wait, no, I'm dead. Oh, I'm just dead. Was duel 696, loss 424. I couldn't quit in time. Another person making us go first. And I think they might be one of our brethren. One of the fellow Joes walking this world. We've got Hardleg Joe, or I guess Hard Mode Joe, versus Arcane Joe. They are the Arcane Joe. Alright. We special summon in Thrasher. What of it? You want to fight? Fuck, I think they might want to fight. They have activated Imperm on the Photon Thrasher. Alright. Alright, you know, they're not the smartest of Joes, but that's fine. I will use the effect of Psy Reflector. I will add the Assault Beast. It's been a while since we've done this combo. Assault Beast discard. Add Assault Mode activate. We will activate this. Reveal. Get the beast. We want to make it level... I know, we add to its levels, right? So it's 4, 5. We just want to add 1 to make 6. Then we make Muddy Mud Dragon. And it's the same combo you saw last time. Activate Muddy Mud Dragon, and we can fusion summon using cards on the field. And this can stand in for one named card. So we get the Millennium Eyes Restrict. And then we set one, and we pass. And if they activate a monster effect, we get to steal it, we get to negate it, we get to gain the attack. It's once per turn, but there's no limit to the amount of monsters that can be equipped to this. We can keep making it bigger. But if they just normal summon something and walk over it, we're doomed. Ah, Yubel. Also, this only works with a monster on the field or graveyard, so if they activate something in the hand, we can't do anything. Bump. Looking in a book. I could do that too. Where's my book? You think you're so fancy over there? Oh, you can't even see him behind the writing. Alistair, like, looks at a book. Let me move the... There we go. Here, you can see it. No, look in the book. Do the other animation. I said do the other animation. Ah, there we go. Yes. Ooh, ah. Look at me. I'm Alistair. I can invoke summon. I could swing a fancy stick too if I had one. I just don't feel like it. Uh-oh. Oh. I was trying to move the unfortunately this is only on the field. Field or graveyard. The thing is, I don't have to negate or steal the card that they activate. So, like, they could activate this and I could steal the Samsara. 1. Summon one U-Bell from the deck. It's unfortunate to do this. What does this again do? You could banish this card, special summon one from your hand or graveyard. Okay, yeah, but we're gonna have to stop that. Because U-Bell don't really activate either. And U-Bell also has 0 attack. We ain't getting any attack for this. Your Lotus is mine. Oh yeah, the chat, I went to move the chat back on OBS, which is on my second monitor, but I was looking at OBS, and I was seeing my mouse captured on Master Duel. So I was wiggling Master Duel, trying to move stuff, and like, why can't I grab anything in OBS? Why isn't this working? Okay, it's 0 attack, anything can get over it. This seems like the best time to run out the Origami Goddess. Can we get 1,000,000 heads? Let's go! There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. See the 4? Ah, 3 ain't that bad. We get to draw a card and we get to double our attack 3 times. 800? Some people would be lucky to get half that much. And then we just run over this. And you know what? Wait, no. If we do that and they have the thing in hand, we'll just wait. We'll set this. We've got the... Again, it's unfortunate we're playing with this deck because, like, the Mimicking Maneater bug and the Relinquish ain't gonna do shit against U-Bell. They don't have any attack to steal. Yeah, no, we only got to 3, but that's our new personal best. I could have absorbed it on summon. Yeah, I guess good point. I could do that next turn. The problem is I'm going to very quickly run out of room. Oh, hello. The Phantom of U-Bell. Cannot be destroyed by battle. You take no damage when your opponent activates a monster effect. Okay. Yeah, I guess we try it, right? I mean... Maybe they'll use the Phantom of Yubel to negate it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I just want to negate it like this. Well, you know, you tried. I appreciate you trying. They still double? Yeah, it's, if it... No, it has to land on heads. I think for now we just try to get in more damage. We're gonna get in for 800. Just you wait and see. That's 1100. No, the king of the swamp. Okay, we'll try it one more time next turn, and if that don't work, we'll make Nightmare Phoenix or something. If we'd gotten a single head, it would be 1600. I believe in Origami Goddess. Alright, come on. At least one head. Just one head. Just one head. Get a head. Let's go, Origami Goddess. I believe in you. Heart of the coins. Give me that sweet 50-50. Hey, there we go. Add 2 of those, we get to draw a card. We're getting 3. Will we break our record? 4 of them things, let's go. Oh, hey, at least you broke the record. And that's a pretty dang good draw, too. Oh. Wow, that doubles real quick. Holy shit. I guess we go into battle phase. Yeah, I'll go into the battle phase, you know. Oh, wait, damn it. I needed to, oh, I'm stupid. I'm so dumb. I was like, we'll get over this and then we'll attack for 12,000. Yeah, I had lethal. I just needed to make something. Oh, and or I could have chaliced Abyss Actor Kurt. I got so excited by big number, I forgot. It's fine, chat. We'll get him next time. Here, actually, we'll get some room too. I'll normal summon this. We'll make Nightmare. I don't think we needed the assault mode activate anymore. Actually, I don't think we need the mimicking man-eater bug. Let's get rid of this just in case. And then we'll set the Forbidden Chalice. Yeah, I had so many ways to game. Pop the field spell. Oh, I guess I should have popped the field spell. I mean, I can banish it now. Unless they ash this. They wouldn't ash this though, right? I will say, this is the kind of Yu-Gi-Oh! Field that if you had showed someone like 10 years ago, they'd be like, what the fuck is this game? What the hell kind of cards you playing there, boy? You got a 0 attack guy equipped with a flower. You got 12,000 attack guy. You got some kind of weird Linky monster. Once per turn, you can activate one of these. Special summon a U-Bell that is banished in your graveyard. If you control a U-Bell, discard one card. Fusion summon. Okay, you can't do either of those, though. You have got to be shitting me! Not like this! You're just playing Red Eyes Fusion! Oh, I had game! Ugh. Can we suck Dragoon? Oh, no, it targets. I can negate it. It won't destroy it, but I can negate it. Oh. They can just do it twice. Destroy, inflict damage equal to that monster's original attack. Yes, don't even target. I guess we do this. Just to, like, get rid of the field spell now. It's fine, that's not its original attack. Is there something I can grab? Maybe they won't destroy this. Damn it. Is there anything? I think the only thing I can get is like Crystal Wing gets rid of it. I just didn't think that the U-Bell deck would just play Dragoon. And they can just destroy it twice per turn. We're not dead yet. We are dead! They just blow up our cards! We are giga dead. One big fumble. I was like, it's fine. They're top decking with U-Bell. What could they possibly do? Why are they playing? I guess they're playing it for this reason. If you get it, you just win. Ah, that's so frustrating. Yeah, they're not even... Oh, no, they do have a Verte. Okay. Yeah, it's so terrible. They're gonna go away being like, yeah, this is a great card to play because it won me a duel that one time. Why are you playing 2 Elemental Hero Neos for fucking Kruger? Like, here's a fun fact. You could just play Dragoon and a bunch of traps and not have to worry about that other shit. Going first makes me feel alive. I failed myself. I want to die inside. I guess I don't want to die inside. I just feel it's so fumbled. I had game. I had the most epic game. I got lost in the sauce. I'll never recover from such tragedy. Okay. Boss stage. Set Mimicking. Set Divine Wrath. Let's hope. We have Goddess again. Yeah, but last time I failed her. I feel like we used up all our luck. Yeah, we just have to kind of let that happen. You know what? We're gonna summon Nidhogg. No. Nidhogg can tribute itself. I guess it can't anymore. Blue eyes! Ugh, Chaos Max. Another card I have no convincing out to. No, we're just gonna have to do this. I'm keeping the Goddess. She could draw me cards. Yeah, we're gonna have to solemn that. There's too much they can get off of that one card. Alright. We get to keep our Nidhogg. Oh, Psy Reflector. Psy Reflector. Unfortunately, mimicking... Oh, wait, we can fuse with face down monsters. Do we make it... The problem is they don't have a lot of stuff, too. But we can make anything. We could just make Gaia. No, that only attacks twice. Yeah, you know, I think we want to save it because most of the stuff in our deck is like a toolbox and we can't make Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. Yeah, we're just going to summon Origami Goddess. Maybe she can get 6 heads in a row and just attack for game. We could steal Chaos Max for 4,000. For some reason I was like, no, it wasn't properly summoned, and I realized now that doesn't make sense. Well, you know, you tried your best. What can we ask you to do except your best? Let's go. It's fine, they're brick eyes. Surely they can't do anything. Especially not in the face of this. We're about to get Utgarda. Chunk. And 1 token. Kiri-Res map. Okay. So now they can get another Sage with Eyes of Blue. They can summon it. If they try to go for the Link, Nidhogg negates the summon. If they get the back row, then this just banishes it. Yeah, we banish the trap as soon as they try to activate it. Spirit with Eyes of Blue. Negated. And then they use Maiden. Oh, Red Maiden. And yeah, we can't allow them to have that. Tribute off these two. Zoinks. Alright, Origami Goddess. You got this. You just gotta win like 4 coin tosses. You did it last time. I believe in you, kid. Go, go, Goddess. Well, you know, you tried your best. You did the best you could do. Sometimes that's all you got. Go, Psy Reflector. Effect failure. Shit. Ah. 5. We can make Amortrix. Or we could just make Codebreaker and attack in. Yeah, I think we just attack in with Codebreaker. It's a pity this is mandatory. A target one monster on the field destroyed, and if you do, cannot be destroyed by effects of monsters with the same type. 3. Actually, if we target itself, it won't be destroyed because it can't be destroyed by insects, right? Let's hope so. Yeah, there we go. Battle phase. 450. 23. How did I mess that up? I was like, I don't know how to. Math! I thought it was exactly lethal. It's a trick of the eyes. Fuck. Shit, shit, shit. No, 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 no. I have so much trouble getting over any blue eyes. Doomed. Blue eyes plus Maiden, but I think Maiden... True Light from your hand, deck, or graveyard. They can't get it out of the banished zone unless they play 2 True Light, which they might. Oh, Maiden summons to the field. They do have an Imperm in the graveyard. We keep missing these. If I just left this down, it gets over anything other than oh wait, they're equipping this. Are they trying to go for the Magia combo? Is there anything we could do other than Subversion? Yeah, I mean, another Mimicking Maneater bug does it. Another, Psy Reflector does it. We've got 2 of each of those. No! And they had the fusion set the entire time! God damn it. I mean, to be fair, even if we had kept the Mimicking Maneater bug set, we wouldn't have been able to do anything there. And this is what could destroy a monster spell and trap every turn. Well, hello, Junk Anchor. Um, 23 minus 25. Attack into this to take 200. I will not be bringing it back. Oh. God damn fucking Jet Dragon. Okay. I was like, maybe we could stall him out to boredom. Ah, this is the most frustrating day I've ever had of Masochist. Country roads, take me home. Oh. The worst part is it feels like it's mostly mistakes on my part. I'm not even going, like, if I was just going up against Malice, I could just surrender. But it feels like every time I'm so close to victory and then I screw one tiny thing up. And I'm so used to these silver decks not being able to claw their way back, but even, like, the lowest decks can just top deck fucking some kind of fusion card and then get a boss. Oh, speaking of Malice, hello. Sure, Book of Moon. Go to sleep. And they had that the whole time. Like, I'm probably doomed, but maybe, if they're playing a meta deck, maybe if they get hit by, like, 2 or 3 traps, they'll just kind of, like, lose hope and give up. They'll be like, fuck, well, you stopped 2 plays, I'm going home. Chassis Cat. Interesting. I guess they want to draw. No. I thought usually you go for White Rabbit there. Oh, you had that the whole time. Well, at least it's just, like, trapped in the banish pile forever now. Yeah, and it's still negated, because that doesn't target, it just negates a monster that activated its effects. They must have another one in their hand. They tried to activate this effect. They must have something they can banish off of the thing they just searched. Yeah, like they can't March Hare. Oh, they can banish the trap. Okay, so you got a March Hare. And then what? Where are you marching to? To battle. 600. Alright, I need like a decent monster. Maybe like a Psy Reflector would be nice. Lingaribo! They're like so ferocious. They're like, I'm protecting the thing I point to. And it's the worst monster in the deck. I can't even get rid of the thing. But I can at least introduce you to the back rooms. Get a robot version of the back room screen. Just all digital and shit. Very good. Good job, Mr. Metal. Okay, chat, we're gonna have to do this. Normal summon. They got something they can activate. They're reading. They're like, the fuck is this? Why are you summoning this? This doesn't do anything. Attack for 0. Take 300. I can only use 1 per turn. I was like, and then I'll use the other one and put it. I should have used it on this and let him keep the Lingaribo. I forgot. You wouldn't think this would be once per turn. It's not like good or anything. It's essentially just like Fissure. Okay, going for March Hare. Go for link decoder. Banish the Dormouse. But it comes back. Do we slap Red Ransom with the trap card? I think so, and just hope they don't have, like, a way to get game from there. Like, they probably do if they have access code. But maybe they don't know that line. Maybe they make Appaloosa instead. Come on, Appaloosa. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'll reset that. Yeah, because if they make access code, then they can, like, banish this to destroy my guy, and then it summons itself back, and then that's just game. Oh, it might still just be game. That's why, they just have everything already and they're only worried about Nibiru. Yeah, they haven't even normal summoned yet. Yeah, chest, yeah, that's just it. Rip. I'm gonna try to spin to see if it'll give me some enthusiasm, you know, after this big loss streak we've been in Silver 4. Go ahead and give a dang old spin. I don't feel any better, chat. Oh, and this ain't helping. Fucking Ryziel. I mean, this does deal with the thing. But that's all it does, and they've got full combo. We'll just try again. That was duel 700, by the way. High stakes battle, who will win the game? I am going first, and Hardleg Joe's my name. At least I got a little song in there. You know, I got a song in my heart. I may not have a spring in my step, but that's because I'm sitting. Maybe one of these days I'll get a stand-up desk. Hello, Balatro, beloved. Well, you know, if you want to help support me getting a standing desk, consider joining the Patreon. Maybe I should make that an actual goal. I have to look up how much those cost. They're, like, expensive as heck. But it would be nice. I feel like I feel like not only would it be better for my health to stand while I do this, but also I could be more animated. I could, like, walk around the room. I could, like, pace. I wouldn't just be sitting here, like, wiggling back and forth in my little wiggle chair. Okay. Cyber, and it's math mech. I was like, we're going for some kind of weird cybers thing. That might be... I couldn't even finish the statement. Like, it might be easy? No. It might be interesting? No. It might be unique? No. Hello, Alan. Add a math mech? Okay. Hello, Circular. He's a pointer. Let's see. A link, a monster with the same type. Fortunately, everything has, like, the same type. I forgot they could do that. And now this is off because they don't have an extra deck monster. For, what do they make? A second Allen version? Laplation? Splash Mage. Yeah, I think we have to let him Splash Mage. Never mind. We gonna have to do this now. No Link Arrow for you. And... one Fireball, you can add a special song for the rest except for... I guess we just take Alan Bershin because it's got 2k. Mine. I like the Parallel Exceed is just like, okay. It just goes back into his hand. I guess I won't then. And you've still got like infinite link material from here, right? If this is linked off, special summon it. Hello, link decoder. Yeah, just get infinite link material. Code Talker inverted. He's like, I'm coming out anyway. Oh, and this gets its effect if it's summoned at all. One way or another, we're getting to it. Trans rights in the chat. Is Cybers just send for link monsters? Yeah. Update Jammer? Access code. Oh, okay. So they can only attack with one monster, but that monster can make 2 attacks. And they can also blow up the entire field. So I'm just dead. They didn't even need half of those Xyz link materials. They had extra. My legs are dangling off the edge. Bottom of the bottle is my only friend. I can't sing the rest of the song, and I'm gone, 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 gone. I mean, I could, but I won't for the sake of, you know, being nice. I'm a nice guy. Well, I really need to put an Ixie back in here. Next time we get to some... If we ever get to packs again... We got Morganite. Oh, we can make like a link. Sure. Let's put out a 2100. Effect Veiler. Nice, nice. Glad to see that people pay attention. They read their cards. I could just make a link. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Why does that keep happening? Because a lot of new players have learned that hand traps are important, but all they've really learned about hand traps is just activate them when your opponent tries to do stuff. Raigeki, Crystal Master. You contribute this to add an ultimate crystal from your deck to your hand. Okay. They're playing some kind of Crystal Beast deck. Golden Rule is always treated as a crystal card. Yeah, this card's crazy. Put 2 Crystal Beasts in your back row, then special summon one with a different name and equip it. Interesting. Why not Unicorn? And then they can banish this. What does this do again? Special summon one from your deck, negate its effects. Add a Rainbow Dragon, essentially. Big loud caller outside, that's fine. And attack. I don't know why people's cars need to be so loud. We could make quieter cars, but people like the loud cards. Okay, well at least it's not some FTK that's gonna summon like Rainbow Dragon Overdrive over the Rainbow Dragon. We could finally do the thing, chat. The thing we wanted to do. Go, Phantom Knights of Shade Brigandine! Go, Junk Anchor! By using their powers combined, we can make Stardust Assault Warrior! Behold! Assault. Use the effect? Yes. Summon back the junk from our graveyard. We've officially got junk in our trunk. And together, we can make Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon! Boo, 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 boo. And then we go to the battle phase. Let's Crystal Wing over this tiger. You are negated. Main phase 2. We'll set this. I guess I could have negated it anyway to deal more damage, but that also would have given them 3 crystal beasts in the back row. And I'm not sure I want to do that. Defense. Defense. They about to have a whole lot. Okay. Alright. The problem is, how do we get Assault Beast into the graveyard? I think the unfortunate answer is we don't. Ash Blossom. I mean, no. I ain't allowing that. Oh, we can just normal summon twice, can't we? Granted, we don't have the ability to do other stuff. We could just make Amortrix. We really don't want to make that. Codebreaker, Virus Swordsman. I mean, this does have more attack. We just really gotta hope they don't have Crystal Abundance. If they have Crystal Abundance, we're like dead. Dark Crystal Beast! This isn't just regular Crystal Beast, chat. This is Advanced Crystal Beasts! Okay, I forgot this was negated, so it doesn't go into the back rooms. It's weird. This is the deck that likes to be in the back rooms. You know, they wouldn't be like shouting and like going, ah! They'd be like, yay, back rooms. No. No, don't. I don't want you to. I mean, I guess they get 4 in the back row anyway. But at least my dragon's big. Special summon as many advanced crystal beasts as possible. Okay. And then the advanced crystal beast, if there's... if advanced dark is not on the field, it goes to the graveyard. So, like, you really don't want to summon that one. Alright, it took forever. But we finally won a duel against bad crystal beasts. There's 2 more packs. Maybe eventually we'll get to 10. You know, that's, 6. We're a little over halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Can we at least open the legacy packs? You know what? I need a little treat. I need a little break. Okay. You know what? I need a little break from the dueling. I don't get to open my individual packs. I'm gonna at least open the legacy packs. There's literally no benefit to, like, waiting on them. So we might as well, we're just gonna open all 10 again, you know, doing it the same way. Close your eyes. We're gonna watch the whole animation for all these. Boop, bop, jumping it over. Thunder Unicorn, one of the most useless synchros of all time. Needs beasts. It makes the opponent lose 500. It's not good. Raging Flame Sprite, good for Mirror Masters, which, by the way, if you missed the first Mirror Masters episode, go check that out. I don't know why people didn't watch that. I guess people hear Mirror and they think it's dumb. Mirror Masters is like one of the funnest modern Yu-Gi-Oh formats. Fuck you if you didn't watch it. Summon Reactor SK. I ain't summoning this reactor. Battle Storm. I mean, that's one hell of a name. He looks kind of like Captain Falcon if he were an actual Falcon. He's got the mask, he's got the rising knee and everything. Gains 100 for every winged beast type. You can target a spell trap your opponent controls, destroy it. You must control 3 or more winged beasts to do it. Yeah, probably not going to be any good. Time Escaper. That's what I wish I could be. Quick effect. Discard this card, target a psychic, banish it until the next standby phase. It might be useful with the new psychic stuff, maybe. Time Machine, I wish. Space Insulator, one of the first generic links. Monsters this card points to lose 800 attack and defense. When a Cyberse Link monster is Link summoned while this is in the graveyard, except the turn it was sent to the graveyard, special summon it to a zone that monster points to, but it cannot be used as Link material. Remember when they tried to balance this? Crazy. Early Cyberse Link. Can't use it the same turn, and even when you do, it can't be used as Link material. It's just an extra 1200 attack. But yeah, we probably, maybe in a Cyber slop deck, that still hasn't come together. Dark Elf. One of the first 2000 attack monsters. It has a big, detriment for trying to attack directly. DD Guide. I always saw this as a big necktie. He was like, we're having a casual DD day. But I realize now his shirt's just open and there's weird shit. Oh, he's not stepping on a piano either. There's a lot of weird stuff about this art I didn't notice at first. And this is normal summon. Give it to your opponent. During the end phase, the opponent selects one card from their graveyard and removes it from play. Yeah, this saw some play in the meta, what's it called? Mystic Mine deck. Because as long as your opponent controls a monster, they can't do anything. And so you just normal summon DD Guide, it goes to them, and then you activate Mystic Mine. Parasitic Tiki. It sure is. Equal to the number of tokens times 500. So if I activate Scapegoat, this would have 2,000, which is not very good. We'll form a pal Drumarilla. Donkey Konga in this game now. Nice. The Druidic. A bipedal eyeball that seldom misses an enemy with its lethal talons. Yeah, it also seems like it'd be the easiest. You just hit the eye, right? And then it's just fucking doomed. Just can't do anything. Firecracken. Yeah, I think we have. Maybe that's. No, I think we have better Rescue Rabbit targets. Mist Valley Watcher. He's watching you. He sees what you're doing. Descendant of a family that has served the Mist Valley for generations. Never misses a single thing that happened in the valley, no matter how minute. He saw that time you farted and blamed it on the dog. He knows. Also, I guess these two were friends. You know, they both never miss. Hello, Lapis. This is a spirit card that's not good. If there's 7 or more cards that are currently removed, destroy all monsters. Nice. Reinforcements. Not of the army. Just of whatever, you know. Target a card. It gains 500. Icy Crevasse. When exactly one monster is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, buy a card effect, target a monster your opponent controls, send it to the graveyard, and deal damage. Not very likely. Fusion Fright Waltz. Oh, it's a Fright for card. Oh, is that it? That's what we got out of 10 packs? 10 packs and nothing? Well, I guess I got to make fun of some cards. I feel a little bit better, but not that much better. Let's go back to dueling. Can we open the Duelist Cup tickets? Nope. We didn't earn them. Another day, another duel. I just noticed, the animation for Ash and the Elemental Hero are, like they're bobbing and, kind of in sync. And they both have the 1 foot kind of up. I guess the Elemental Hero's, hands aren't up as high. Oh, he flew away. You don't want anything to do with this. Alright. I missed it. Are we going first? No. The standby phase is red. Well, we can Book of Moon and then activate Generator Boss Stage, maybe. Can we get an ASMR session? No, the chat hated that the last, like, 3 times I did it. There are a lot of people who are like, never do that again. And those videos that, like, have ASMR in the title got less views than, like, there were a bunch of people who have been watching Masochist from the start, like, consistent viewers, who saw that ASMR was mentioned, and they're like, oh, I'm just gonna skip this one this week. They booked themselves, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we just activate this. And I guess we set 3. Yeah, I ain't attacking into that, not with this. I could save this for something better. Set 3, pass. Maybe I'll kick some ass. Who knows if this card's gonna last. Okay, so we get our Utgard. We get many tokens. I just noticed we're fighting against Wendy. I love your Baconators. Fries are okay. You could do better. One day we'll get a good generator. We have tons of good generators. Oh. Oh? I've never been hit with such whiplash. I was like, oh, this is a good deck. Never mind. Known to many as the Burning Executioner, this monster is capable of burning enemies. You don't say. I'm curious. What Red Eyes card are you adding from your deck to your hand? Wait, it's a Red Eyes card. Okay. I should not have allowed them to do that. They could have gotten Red Eyes Fusion. Red Eyes Primite? Why would you play this? Infernoble Arms. Is this a bot? No, equipped to a fire... A fire war... Wait, when this is equipped, you could target a fire warrior, destroy this card, add it to your hand. This card is in the graveyard, you could send... What the fuck are you doing? I think this is a bot, but why would a bot be playing... Unless, I guess they could get it out of the Master Pack? I just noticed they're on like a 60 card, 10 card extra deck. Battle phase. Sure. Might as well. Oh wait, if they were a bot, why would they buy, like, cosmetic stuff? Usually the bots have all default stuff. Don't they? They play too slow to be a bot. No, sometimes the bots are really slow. This is 100% a deck check. Did they play the Flame Cerberus because it has red hair like Wendy? Is this some kind of theme deck? Okay, they're ending the battle phase finally. Set a card. End phase. I mean, I'm gonna lose the tokens anyway. Salamandra with Chain. They have, like, a theme to their deck. It's not a very good theme, but they have one. Okay, we could Psy Reflector and get some more damage on. Obviously not enough to, like, win the game, I don't think. Let's go ahead and get Assault Beast. You've seen this before. What do we make? We can only make up to 8. I think Gaia Blaze is the one with the highest attack. I think we pick Samurai Destroyer just in case they have some sort of weird battle trick shenanigans. So we reveal this, we summon this. It's 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we make... Yeah, it does the same amount of attack too. Hire a samurai. So we're gonna battle. We're gonna do 26. Do 22. I don't know about you. I'm feeling 22. And we're gonna end. They have drawn a card. That triggers the generator. They got something. Use the boss stage? Yeah. Yeah. Tokens. End phase. Okay. I don't know what they were up to, but they're not up to it anymore. They're down. We finally get another win. After 10,000 years. Go Samurai Destroyer. Destroy Wendy. In the same way that I destroy Wendy's every alternating Wednesday when I go to get a delicious Baconator. Not sponsored, but like... I'd accept a sponsorship from Wendy's. Ew. Gross. Let's look at that deck real quick before we move on. What the hell is Wendy playing? 59 card deck with 3 blue eyes and a maiden with Out the Trap. This is either like a real little kid or a bot. I haven't the slightest idea. Flash of Heraldry. Some of these are new cards, some of them aren't. Is alternative in the pack? Maybe they bought a structure, it kind of looks like. Guardian Angel Joan. Weird. Very weird indeed. Okay, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, high stakes battle. We have 7 wins racked up. If you remember, we're waiting until 10, and then we can open 10 packs at once. I'd asked people before, like, whether or not they think this is a good idea. Even just experiencing it, I don't feel like it's a good idea. The pacing is all off, It's nice to get a win and then go, like, have a little treat. And just waiting here for something to come up is just not nearly as good. Also, at first I thought we were up against, like, a Christian. We were the faith duelist, but no. They're the faith duelist. They don't have faith, they have faith, whatever that is. I assume it's like faith, but with fundamental differences. Alright, they're starting off with Ra's Disciple, which lets them summon 2 more Ra's Disciple. So probably an Egyptian god duel deck. Because they only have one card in the extra deck, and I imagine it's Egyptian God Slime. Oh! Is that Jam Breeding Machine? Mr. Metal, you're gonna have to censor that. We can't show breeding on YouTube. Once per turn, during your standby phase, special summon a slime token. You cannot summon any monsters except slime tokens. So they've just given up doing anything except for that for the rest of the game. That's just what they're up to. I guess we're setting this. There can only be one. What can I say? I could blow that up with Archfiend Eccentric, but why would I want to? And you know what? We're gonna flip this up immediately. Because I don't want them to have 3 monsters and then like no, they can't even normal summon Ra. They cannot summon any monsters except slime tokens. But they do get a slime token. Wait, aqua, water. Why didn't they do that? Oh, Ra's Disciple says you cannot special summon monsters except Ra's Disciple. So they turned off their own jam breeding machine with this, and the breeding machine makes it so they can't, like, this is not connected. There's a space here. Just while they have this, you cannot summon any monsters, period. They floodgated themselves. Somehow I don't think they thought this clever plan through. So sinister. You don't want to know what goes on in that machine. Many manga have been drawn about it. Not that I would know. What kind of gesture was that? Like, it's like a salute, but instead of with the hand, you could do the fist. I prefer the lefty salute, though. Battle phase. Okay. They're battling in. Mimicking Maneater Bug says hello. I will become the Fairy Eater Bug. And then this is a worm. So I'm good. I guess they didn't have enough faith. What can I say? The thing is, this summons an attack mode, too. You could send this. This turn, you could special summon Winged Dragon of Ra with Monster Reborn, ignoring its summoning conditions. You don't have a Winged Dragon of Ra. You have Sphere Mode, but you can't summon it because of Jam Breeding Machine. Assault Beast. I mean, that does have more attack. If we're just trying to get in for more attack. Summon. Let's go. 1550. 1900. Yeah, and even, I know they have Sphere Mode, but it requires 3 tributes to normal summon to the side of the field. Yeah. So I don't think they could even use that to summon it to my side of the field. I don't think they can Sphere Mode while they have this on the field. Also, they have to summon in attack mode. And because it was summoned this turn, they can't change its battle position. I want to know if they're on like some 500 IQ play that I just can't comprehend. Or what? Okay, we're gonna do this. Sorry, Mimicking Maneater Bug, you're cool and all, but I need to deal more damage. Why? I can't build Stardust Assault Warrior. Because That's fine. I guess I can make High Gust King Alexander using everything. That would do less damage. Yeah, I guess this just does the most damage. And they're like, oh hey, Brionic, would you mind putting this back into my hand? If you don't mind, if you could I get this back in my hand, please, please? I made a mistake. I kind of regret my decisions. Okay. I bet you play it again. They play it again if you bounce it. See, I don't want to bounce it because they could also play that, like, Egyptian god slime card or whatever that, like, summons itself when you declare an attack. Yeah. Well, you know, we take the wins where we can get them. The duality of man. Like, sometimes you fight malice and sometimes your opponent locks themselves with one of the worst cards ever created. Holy shit. What was that? Okay, so they had Exodia. They had the Revival Jam. They only had one of these, so I guess they didn't know exactly how it works. They have all three Egyptian gods. They have Exodia Incarnate. They have Exodius. They have... Yeah, so they're basically just playing a Yugi, like, theme deck. Or, like, cards I recognize from the anime deck. Also, I was wrong. It wasn't Egyptian God Slime. It was Unstoppable Exodia, which I guess they could have summoned. If they had, we would have been in trouble. Also, Fiend's Sanctuary. I know that card. Very weird. What a poor, poor soul. And that was a rank up, right? So we get 2 more. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. One more win, and we get our delayed gratification. We get our 10 packs. We can open a whole ass like bundle of them, which will save a little bit of gems. But more importantly, see, the thing is, everyone keeps saying you need to open those packs as a bundle, because then you guarantee SRs and URs. The thing is, while there are some good SRs and URs in the game, obviously, you know, a lot of them are like archetype-specific cards that don't do anything unless you've got, like, 1, 3 copies of those cards, and 2, a whole, like, everything else in the archetype. So the chances that we'll get, like, an Ash Blossom or a Fenrir compared to getting a, like, I don't know, some kind of dogmat. Yeah, okay. Well, I could have made Crystal Wing, but now I ain't gonna. Instead, I'm just setting everything. We'll try again next turn. Does the Abyss Actor Dark Lock? No. It's just once per duel. Yeah, they didn't chain it to the summon. They could have waited until I tried to do something. Ah, my Dinomishus is of limited use here. Get the White Rabbit. Bum 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 bum. Needle Ceiling goes hard. Yeah, I guess so. Will they ever have 4 monsters on the field? Allure of Darkness. Discard the entire hand. Blind Allure. They didn't blind Allure. They sent off the Dimension Shifter. Splash Mage. I think we just do this, right, chat? Like, this seems like a pretty juicy Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare. All right. And we didn't even have to use our Dino-Micious. That ain't great. They drew another Maxi. Well, you know what they say. The time's gonna pass anyway. Okay, so they activate the TB11, and they activate the GWC. It's, you know, it's great that Max C kept this combo deck in check. You know, the problem with my deck is that it special summons too much, chat. Max C is there to punish me specifically. I wanted to make a 10-year-old Synchro monster, but that would have required me to summon 4 times. And that's unfair. You know, how's a little deck like Malice supposed to survive in a world where I could be making a Crystal Wing? I still get comments like that on my Max C video. Yeah, fuck it. We just gotta let them extend. We just gotta go for, like, the big needle ceiling. Okay, they're locked into links. Come on, normal summon. Oh, you're the Max C guy. I am. I'm surprised you didn't recognize me, what with the top hat and all. Normal summon. Damn it. Hearts Cryptor. We have Divine Wrath. We do. Although now we might not. Do they have any banished Malice cards? They do not. Yep. It's fine. We still got other stuff we can do. Imagine if Link Sealing counted like Link Material or Needle Sealing. Was like 4 materials worth of monsters. Come on, just summon one more monster. Just one more little monster. Haven't you always wanted to summon a monster? How are they playing around Needle Sealing? It's like the worst draw in the deck. Well... Why wasn't this destroyed? Malice Link monsters at point... Oh. I forget that they have those effects because they never come up. Yeah, the links get effects if they point to Malice monsters. Okay. Goodbye, little one. Are we dead? Not necessarily. Just mostly. You've got to be shitting me. Well, I do have one more thing, chat. Activate Dinomicious. Banish this. Discard the Nidhogg. They activate the effect. We activate Divine Wrath. Discard the other card. We survive to fight another day. They still have 7 cards, and we're top decking. But maybe we'll get Generator Boss Stage, and they can't do anything. It looks as though they can do stuff. It would be funny if they missed and then sent all their hand cards to the graveyard, and it was like, oh, okay, so now we're evenly matched. We're both top decking. Oh yeah, I get boss. I'm like, maybe if I get boss stage, like I have no generators. You know what? This would be the funniest time to get boss stage. Go ahead and let me see it. I guess that is also a 1-card combo, assuming I have... Yeah, I do have everything else. There's no way that this is like Imperm or anything, right? They don't have Imperm, they don't have Ash, they have Ghost Ogre. Well, I'll grab Assault Beast. If they can't do anything, next turn I can normal summon it. Maybe even with Plague Spreader. Ghost Ogre in this day and age? It stops some stuff. The rest of their hand is hand traps they can't use. See? Like Fualos. Link Decoder. And you're just doing less damage than you would have done if you had kept it there. Alright. We're in this somehow. Let's see. We're summoning. Do we make a rank 6? What does a rank 6 do? I mean, we could Goyo Predator. That would be funny. Sure, let's be funny. Behold, the Predator, and you're no Arnold Schwarzenegger. What does this effect do again? If it destroys a monster, you can special summon to your field, but any battle damage it inflicts is halved. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So, let's attack over the Link Decoder. Let's steal the Link Decoder. And then we'll attack over the Mulch Army. But it only does 100. Our Link. This is peak Yu-Gi-Oh right here. You got... What is in your hand? What is happening? Is that game? 24... 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, and this only does half damage. But if I link them off... what is this? This sent to the graveyard for a Cyburst with 2300 or more. You could special summon it, but banish it when it leaves the field. Do I get it? Yeah, that's enough. Make Phoenixes and it is. Okay, they don't get to summon it. Alright, going for battle. 23! 24! I cannot believe it! Who would have thought that we would beat Malice? How did they what the hell did they have? I have no, did they give mercy on us? Where they're like, oh, we gotta go easy? Did they think they were fighting a little kid? What was that? It had to have been like Perulia, Fualos, Droll, Ash, Ghost Bell, Ultimate Slayer. Like, they just had to have no monsters. Now, even if they had, why not set these or something? I have no idea. Either way, what a hell of a way. That's our 10th pack that we've earned, which means finally, after 10,000 years, we can open up some packs. Early ban list. Packs, packs, packs. How do you like them? How do you like them? Packs, packs, packs. Open them up, them master packs. Alright, 10 whole packs. And actually, now that I'm looking at it, we don't save any money. So the only benefit is there's one guaranteed super rare. So, you know, if we get a super rare here that's amazing, maybe it'll be worth it. 10 whole packs. I mean, we got a couple ultra rares. We got a couple super rares. Let's see what we got. Grab a snack and lean back. One-time passcode. That's not bad at all. That's just a free level 4 monster. We'll probably play that immediately, actually. Tatsa Necro. Good for the zombie deck. If a normal summoner set monster would be used as synchro, one monster in your hand can be the other materials. If you do this, all the materials are banished. You cannot special summon except for zombies. Yeah, so you normal summon this, and then you can make a zombie synchro using this and a card in your hand. But it banishes it. It's pretty good. Like, if we were to make a janky, like, Shiranui deck, I think that would work. Vision Hero Multiply Guy. It's Hero Hour! You know, we have to get a hero. If you take damage, you can, if it's a Vision Hero, so if you take damage and it's in the graveyard, it goes to the Spell Trap Zone as a continuous trap specifically. During the main phase, if this is a trap, you contribute a hero, summon this. If this is summoned, make a monster, gain 800. Okay, so not very good, but if we play heroes, we might put this in if it's janky list. Ixie Shift we already have. 3 Trolling Trolls. Sure already. Jirak Impact. you control a dinosaur with 2,500 or more, destroy all cards on the field. If it said, like, all cards on your opponent's field, or if I had the, like, field spell that saves me, maybe, but I don't. Exo Sister Caspitel, which is unfortunately not the good one. It's a pity that, like, she used to be so cool, and now she's, like, the director of the FBI, and just doing a terrible job. And what's this? Visa Samsara. This card's name is treated as Visa Starfrost. You can target any number of Visa monsters that are banished or in your graveyard or on your field. Shuffle those into the deck. Summon this from your hand. It gains 400 for every monster you summoned with a different original name. Use this effect once per turn. If this card is used as a synchro material, you can treat it as a non-tuner. So it is just a level 4 tuner that can be a non-tuner. Visa Starfrost. Probably not going to see much play. Okay, next pack. What do we got? Ooh. Red Dragon Vase. If you control Archfiend, draw 2 cards. You can't normal or special summon the turn you use this until the end of your opponent's turn. Just harsh restrictions to draw 2. We got Despian Proskenion. 1 Despia and a light and a dark monster. If we were playing the fusion deck, we could probably put this in. This is a big dude. Granted, it takes a lot, and we still only have 1 Despian monster, but if we can make it, then we can make it. During the main phase, target a fusion, synchro, Ixie, or Link in your opponent's graveyard, banish it, or summon it to your field. If this destroys a monster by battle, inflict damage equal to that monster's attack or defense, whichever is higher. Yeah, it goes really hard, especially with the 1 Despian I do have that summons itself back when used as material. But it's still like, you gotta realize, with my deck, this is a 4-card combo. This is like, I need a fusion, I need a Despian, and I need 2 other monsters. So if I don't make it exactly first turn, I'm just like doomed. Here's our SR. Rainbow Bridge of the Heart, which is good in Crystal Beast, but we don't have nearly enough to actually make it work. We got Ambush Fangs, which is a Venom card of all things. Oh, another SR, Armored Ixie. Oh, I know this is played in the Armored Ixie package, usually just as like an extra card to search. Target a card on a you control and an Ixie in your graveyard. Equip that monster from your graveyard as an equip spell. Change the equipped monster's attack to that attack. The equipped monster gains this card's attribute. At the end of the damage step, if the equipped monster attacked, you can send this to the graveyard and attack again. Probably not worth it unless I get a whole bunch of Ixie stuff in the future. We got Yosenju number 3. All we need is a million more Yosenjus. You got the Book of the Law. And Parametal Foes Melcaster. That's a good metal foe. We just need a dozen more metal foes. I mean, it'll be good in the Pendulum Slop deck. Okay, next up. Still got a lot of stuff to go through. We got Dimensional Fissure. I think that might be our 2nd or 3rd one if we want to go back on Floodgate Turbo. Granted, we'd want to wait until Malice gets out of the meta completely before we play something like this. Sambel the Starbonder, another Pendulum. If you have a Pendulum with the same level as this card in your Pendulum Zone, destroy this card, and if you do summon, or destroy the other card and summon this card. Interesting. And then it's a monster effect. If a monster is special summoned while you control this card, special summon a monster from your hand with the same level as this card. So it's like level 3 Pendulum support. And what's this little, he's like sending out a little guy holding like a question mark, and there's Anubis dragons? Weird. I don't know what the Sambel lore is. We got a 6 Samurai card that's not good. We got the Gaia the Fierce Knight or Blackluster Soldier support. We've got another Venus. Might be useful eventually. We got another Feats of Strength. We got another Mystic Swordsman and Double Exposure. Target 2 level 6 or lower monsters with the same name. Their levels are doubled. At the start of the battle phase, you could target a Cypher monster. Choose one other monster on the field. Its name becomes a... Okay. So this is a Cypher card and not particularly useful. Okay, pack number 4. We've got Battle Wasp, Sachi, the ceremonial bow. This requires an insect tuner, so we probably won't be able to use it. If it's synchroed, it's treated as a tuner. You can return a continuous spell, normal sum. Okay, so this is like a combo extender. It doesn't do anything unless we're playing exactly Battle Wasps. Maybe one day. Suijin. You know, if we get the rest of the Gate Guardian stuff, we'll need one of those. Mayakashi Metamorphosis. Discard a card, target a Mayakashi that is banished in your graveyard, summon it, your opponent can't target it. Yeah, you need all the Mayakashis to play Mayakashis. New World Stars. While you control Visa Starfrost, the first time each monster would be destroyed by battle, it is not. During your end phase, if you control Visa Starfrost, target one monster in your graveyard, shuffle in the deck, or if you control a Tuner Synchro, add it to your hand instead. And what is this? Just all the, like, we got, like, the Tearlament guy, we got Cash Tiro over here with the red, and we got the Scareclaw looking at yeah, it's just, okay. Not useful, though, unfortunately. Phantom Hand, not good. That's our third Squire Saga, I think, which, I mean, we did get another zombie thing, so maybe we'll play more of those. Generator Boss Bite. Tribute any number of generators, then target an Ixie. Yeah, we don't have the Generator Ixie, so I'm not going to bother. Invoked Agodes. This takes an Alistair the Invoker, which we do not have. But maybe one of these days. The Token Devouring. Yeah, that don't do anything. Okay, pack number 5. Let's go Nine-Tailed Fox. It's real Pokemon hours these days. This card is in your hand or graveyard. Tribute 2 monsters. Special summon it. Only uses once per turn. If this card was special summoned and attacks a defense position monster, it does piercing. If it's destroyed, you can summon 2 Fox tokens. Not great. It is a decent zombie, so maybe in a zombie pile. Dramatic Rescue. It's an Amazonas card. Broken Bamboo Sword. Another Quandax. We already had one of those. Oshelion. I like the way this goofy little fucker looks. He don't do a whole lot. While you control this attack position card, your opponent must attack Oshelion. If it's destroyed by battle, search a reptile with 500 or less attack. Not good. Not good at all. It's an alien card that's also not good. It's another Rocket Caliber. It's a level 4 tuner. I mean, maybe, possibly, who knows. And a ninja that we're not probably ever going to use. Alright, pack number 6. We are getting Naturia White Oak. Was this a new one? Yeah, it is a new one. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets this card, send it from your field to the graveyard. Special summon 2 Naturias from your deck. They cannot declare an attack and destroy them. Why would your opponent... I hate these things where it's like a card that's like, if your opponent does this specific thing that they have no reason to do, you know, do this. If it said, like, if your opponent attacks this, then it's like, yeah, they have to find some way around it. But there's no reason for them to ever target this card. And even if they do, it's like, yeah, you get 2 cards and then you just destroy them. So if they wait till their turn, it doesn't do anything. Mirror Resonator's not good. Time Thief or Regulator, if we get more Time Thieves. Control no other monsters, tribute this, summon 2 Time Thieves with different names, and then you can make an Ixie. When an Ixie is destroyed by battle and this card is in the graveyard, you summon it. Easy as pie. Prominence Hand, the lesser known of the 4 hand cards. If you control Magic, Fire, and Ice Hand, or Ice Hand, you could summon this from your hand. You got Infestation Terminus, that's an Illswarm card. You get the Super Heavy Samurai Soul Piercer, good if we get a million other Super Heavy Samurais. Okay, what's this SR? Necros of Brionac. We need a lot more Necros to make that work. So what I was telling, like, most of the SRs you're going to find are going to be Archetype lock stuff that is not going to be useful. Piri Resi Map. Okay, so this is a generic card that might be useful. The start of main phase 1, add a monster with 0 attack from your deck to your hand, but have your life points. Until the end of the next turn, after this resolves, you cannot activate that added monster's effects or cards with the same name until you normal summon that monster or a card with its name. I don't think we have any 0 attack normal summon. Wait. What does Psyreflector's attack? This does search Psyreflector, I think, or it might have 100. I feel like we might have something we can search with this. If we do, maybe we'll play it, but for a deck I think it's 100, damn. For a deck as weak as ours, I don't think there's any combo worth doing that's going to take half our life points. Junk Anchor is a 0, yeah. Maybe. That's something that might be useful in the future. Okay, pack number 7. Crack it up, crack it in. Let me begin. We got an extra super rare in this, maybe, unless they're lying. Madolche Lesson. We need a lot more Madolche cards for this. Another Sea Stealth Attack. Perform a Pal Corn! Gentlemen! Corn! Because it's a unicorn, you see. During the main phase, if this was summoned this turn, target another Perform a Pal with 1,000 or less attack. Change it and this card from face-up attack position to defense position and add an Odd Eyes from your deck to your hand. During your opponent's turn, you can banish or Perform a Pal, accept Corn, and this card from your graveyard. Gain 500 life points. Not great. The Salamangrate, not an equip card, it's just a Salamangrate card, who cares? Dreamland. Yeah, that's also not great. Gravekeeper's Cannon Holder. Tribute a Gravekeeper. Inflict 700. Why would I want to destroy something when I could do... Okay, go, Ghost. If this card is special summoned, target a go Golem, special summon it. Probably not useful. Mecha Phantom Beast Mega Raptor. When a token is summoned to your field, special summon a token. You can use this effect once per turn. This card's increased by the level of all the tokens. While you control a token, it can't be destroyed by battle. You contribute a token, add a Mecha Phantom Beast. Yeah, you need like a whole lot of those or another token generator. The Mecha Phantom Beasts were never great. I always wanted to make them work because they seem really neat, but they just don't. Also, we didn't actually get an SR. It went all shiny for nothing. Alright, we got Mermail Abyssokia. Target one Mermail you control. Special summon any number of level 4 lower Mermails from your deck whose combined levels are less than or equal to the level of that monster. Then send that monster to the graveyard. So she could target herself and summon another level 3. Maybe if we get like a Nephtabis or something. Gladiator Lash is a bad Gladiator Beast card. Twilight Ninja Jogan is a bad Jogan card or bad Ninja card. Atlantean Pikeman is the strongest level 2 normal monster. I forget if we have another one of these. I don't think we have any level 2 Ixies, so it's not a good Rescue Rabbit target. But if we ever get like a rank 2 Ixie we really want to make, maybe this will be useful. Gamer. He's a gamer. We already got one of them. Heroic Challenger Ambush Soldier. He's got one of them fold-out knives. He's like, hold up. I don't want to attack you, but I'll attack you. During your standby, tribute this card. Special summon 2 heroics from your hand or graveyard. When you summon this way, you can banish this card. All heroics become level 1. Awful. Just dreadful. Just absolute garbage. Double hero. It's another hero card. And what's our SR this time? Necros of Unicorn. Alright, so we now have a Unicorn and a Brionic. I still don't think that's enough, but it's weird that we got 2, like, Necros SRs. Crazy. Unicorn is a Floodgate. I think we have a Shurit. I guess we'll find out. Any Zemi Day now. Do we have this? No, this is new. Target a Machine Ixie. Yeah, this is like a Zen. This, whatchamacallit. Zen is the wind-up stuff. Not particularly useful. Infernoid Cytmatos. Remember, we do have 2 Decatron. At the end of the battle phase, if this card attacks, you can banish a card on the field. Okay, so this isn't one that's worth stealing, unfortunately. Another Wicked. We got a Valmonica card. We need a bunch for a Heraldic that's not useful. That's like our third Fuma wave. We're gonna get another Necros card in here. Cursed Fire King Doomburst. That's just like word salad right there. I've never seen this card before. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard, target a monster your opponent controls, it loses 400 until the end of this turn. You can use each of the following effects once per turn. If you control a Fiend Tuner, summon this from your hand. If this is summoned, target a monster your opponent controls, it loses 600. Okay. So this is good with like resonators, it looks like. But you would need to have like a level 3 resonator, at least for us, for it to be any good. Don't think it's particularly great. Okay, what's this one? Oh, it's a... I guess the theme for this 10 packs is Necros and Visa Starfrost. If a card on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect, and Visa Starfrost is on the field, except during the damage step, summon this from your hand, add a clear new world from your deck or graveyard to your hand. If another monster in your possession is destroyed by a card effect, except during the damage step, target one monster your opponent controls, destroy it, and if you do, this card gains attack equal to that monster's original attack. So I need to get Visa on the field, destroy a card, then destroy another card, and it will destroy a card. Visa Starfrost. It's so ass. It's one of the worst URs. It's going to be funny in like 10 episodes where this is like our main boss monster, but no, I don't think we're ever going to play this. Okay, we got one last pack. It's a shiny, it's a UR. Will this be our salvation? Got a couple neat things today. Numeron Archive. This is a neat one. We do have a couple level 1 things. We've been waiting for a level 1 Ixie. Quick effect. Detach one material. Your opponent randomly chooses a card in your extra deck, and if it is a number between 1 and 99, summon it using this card as material, but banish it during the end phase. Also, you can't summon for the rest of this turn. Treat it as an Ixie summon. It's a big gamble, and it's very silly, but it can allow you to get some, like, absolutely broken cards out sometimes. Memento Acheron. It's the big nose man. He's the big nose man. It's good for mementos. We don't have enough mementos. Aroma Garden. Good in aromas. We don't have very many aromas. Noble Knight Guala Chavad. Not even good in Noble Knights, and we don't have enough Noble Knights. Starry Night Sky. We need a bunch more Starry Nights for that. Subterror Behemoth Burrowing. Banish a Subterror from your graveyard. Face down monsters can't be destroyed. If this card is destroyed by a card effect, add a Subterror. Yeah, just ass. Just kind of ass. Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Hawk. Another Fire Fist. We do have a lot of those, actually. Not enough to make anything. We still need the payoffs, but we got it. Okay. This is our last chance for salvation. What will the UR be? Hazy Flame Hackatrice, which is not only a bad card that we can't make, it's a UR we already have. I think one-time passcode might have been the best thing we got. I mean, we'll have to look. Maybe some of these will... No, the Piri Resi map is definitely more useful. These, maybe we'll have to look. This might be good. As someone pointed out, I was like, we can't make this without Alistair the Invoker. We can make it with the Mud Dragon of the Swamp, because that can change its name. But we would need to have another fusion monster on the field. So in that case, we would need to make a fusion, and then synchro a 6. And then we could make this, which has the effect to banish a fusion from the graveyard, and its attack becomes equal to that monster's attack. And if it's summoned, you could target a monster and destroy it. So it's definitely not worth it. Not in the slightest. This might be worth it, and just a bunch of normal and rare cards. A one-time passcode might go in. So yeah, you'll have to let me know. I think for the rest of this stream, which is not going to be that much longer, I'm going to switch back to the old way of doing packs. But let me know. If you preferred... But let me know, if you preferred waiting this whole time and then getting a whole bunch of packs at once, I can definitely switch to it. I think the pacing doesn't really sit as well, and I don't think there's much advantage to waiting, because I don't feel like we got any more, like, URs or SRs than we normally do. But, I don't know. I don't always know what's right. I'm a dumb guy. From time to time. Now let's get the hell out of silver. Whoa, way past cool. Okay, give me a second, chat. I'm a little hungry. Fortunately, this shouldn't take long, because before stream started, I got a carry-out pizza at a deal. If you're keeping up with the continued, like, Joe tries to save money and eat little fast food, that's my fast food for this week, was pizza again. But instead of getting it delivered, I got a special, like, carry-out deal. $10 for a large pizza. That'll be, like, 2 or 3 days worth of food. And then I just, like, I had one slice and I put the rest of it in the fridge. I'm like, I could just microwave that during stream and have a little pizza. It'll only take a moment. So we'll get that. While I'm doing that, let's get you a little something. Let's get some keys jingling. Do I have anything funny? Liked videos? Like I said, by the way, that was Grimbeard. If you're interested in finding those yourself, stop. Don't play it again.
Ah, Jill, so good of you to...
I don't know, I might be a cop. You might want to check. Go to your doctor, get that checked out. Oh, wait. I was going to change this deck up, right? Okay, I think we take out this and we put in... do we do Ragna Zero, or I think we just do Nightmare. The problem is Nightmare doesn't, well, it might against, whatchamacallit actually. Okay. A haunting memes. I felt like the guy from Robot Chicken. Oh my god! Someone remembered this movie and made a parody sketch about it. What do you have for ritual support? What would I just type in the word ritual and see what comes up? So we throw this in. Yeah, fuck it, we just play 41. 41. And this has 400 attack. 100, 400. Yeah, we could search Junk Anchor. And that's it. It's a 2000 normal monster? Yeah. Maybe get that instead of the Photon Thrasher since it conflicts. Let's see. Okay, so we don't have a Shurit. We do have Brionic, 2 Unicores, a Gungnir, a Clausulus, and a Necroz Mirror. Discard this, target a Necroz in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Discard this, add a Necroz monster. You can discard this, target a Necroz, it can't be destroyed. Discard a Necroz card, target a card. Okay, so we don't have any... Oh, wait. Add a Necroz spell trap. Still no Necroz. So we got this, and this searches this. You can tribute this card. Tribute monsters from your hand or field. Ritual summon a Necroz, whose levels equal exactly. Okay, so not good. While this is in your hand or graveyard, if a face-up Necroz is destroyed, you can summon this. This card is tributed by a card effect. You can add a Necroz ritual monster from your deck to your hand. Any Cyberus ritual. Ritual Cage. Oracle of the Herald. I mean, this is Drytron, but it just counts for any ritual if I could actually summon one. How's the Za? It's okay. I asked them for light sauce, and they did not. They just gave me regular sauce. Disappointing, but not a deal breaker. This is a Gishki. Yeah, and I don't think I have very much generic stuff. I have high ritual art. Ritual summon a monster from your deck, but you must tribute normal monsters whose levels equal that. Actually... Do I have Manju or Senju? No. Can I summon Unicore by using a normal monster in my hand? Like, can I summon this from the deck? What zero attack monsters do we have? None that I know of. Yes. Okay, so that might be something to consider in the fusion. But it's another engine of like, we're playing 2 cards, one we want to draw and one we don't want to draw. Shovel that ritual monster into the deck during the opponent's end phase. Ah, I see. Oh, we do have like 4 Drytrons. Add 1 ritual spell. Okay. So that's 2 ways to search the ritual. So maybe. What did we take out for this? Because I thought we were just going to play 41. Oh, we took out a Photon Thrasher. Okay. Alright, before we get back to dueling, actually, okay. Alright, before we get back to dueling, actually, small change to the deck. The first one all episode, actually. All street, okay. Alright, before we get back into dueling, small changes to the deck. We've added in the one-time Alright. Before we get back into dueling, though, small changes to the deck. We've added in the one-time passcode just to replace a Photon Thrasher. I feel like this is superior in almost every way. It can't be used as Ixie material, but we barely have any Ixies. We do have one now, though. I did put in the Evil Swarm Nightmare. So if we happen to get this, another level 4 Dark Monster, or like the Phantom Knights or whatever, we can make this. Otherwise, the deck is pretty much the same. And I guess I should, real quick, while we're here, we do actually have quite a few Nekroz cards, including 2 Brionic, and one of the Colossalus, and one of the Ritual spells. But we don't have Shurit, and we're missing all the good Ritual spells, so I don't think we could quite make it work, but maybe? I'll mention once again that if you join the Patreon for just $1, you can get on my Discord. We do have a board just for people trying to brew stuff up. I do have a couple other Ritual cards. I have like high Ritual art, and I have like a smattering of Drytron cards. So maybe we could make a Ritual deck work. Maybe even mix it in with some generators or something. I mean, it couldn't hurt to try. So if you're interested in that, you know, consider checking out the Discord by checking out... So if you're interested in that, consider checking out the Patreon, joining the Discord. If you're already on the Discord, we'll get to brewing. You know, maybe you could be in the next episode. For now, we've got about 30 minutes left. Let's jump back in and see what we can do with Generator Synchro 13.1. We're in Silver 2. What you wanna do? Silver 2. Gonna beat our opponent. Silver 2. What you wanna be? Silver 2. And I got 2. See, that doing anything for you? I got a little like the juices flowing or whatever. Also, maybe it's just me. It feels like we've seen Shureg a lot. I wonder if the anime is just really popular with Silver level Duelist, or if it's just a coincidence, or maybe I'm just noticing it weird. Either way, they let us go first, which kind of sucks because we don't have any of the stuff we really want to do. Because this is Earth, so we can't make our Evil Swarm Nightmare. We're just setting Lost Wind and mimicking Maneater Bug, and hoping that that plus Baron Samodi over here will be able to do anything. Also, I've got pizza. Watch out, Shureg. You're standing on the invocation symbol. Alistair's gonna fuse with you. Invoke Tri-Brigade will never work. Okay, he jumped off it for a second. We're up against Branded, it looks like. They're going to brand us. Never mind. The activation of your cards or effects that include a fusion summon cannot be negated. Okay. Can add one Fallen of Albaz or a monster that mentions it. Okay. So they're gonna fusion summon. This protects all fusions, not just Albaz. So you think they'll search for one regardless? Question is this like a Dragon Maid deck that's just playing like the branded loss to make sure that this doesn't get hit with like Super Poly or whatever? Not Super Poly, Solemn Judgment? Or is there some weird combo where like this plus a card in hand allows them to make like Albion and go through a branded combo? Sorneer and Parlor. Interesting. Xiao! Xiao! Fortunately, this... Why can't this be activated? Oh, when it's summoned. Okay. They are adding a monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz. Yeah, branded loss. It's when there's some... I didn't know it had the negation symbol up there. Like, during that short window. I think this is good, though. Like, they attack into Mimicking, we flip up, we target this, they try to negate it, but because this deals with attack values, it can be activated in the damage step, so we should be able to negate the Xiao. What do they grab? Quem. And send Branded in High Spirits. Okay. And this gains equal to the original attack. So even though I have the attack, this will be a very big bug. Behold my ultimate power! Not a mimicking man-eater bug. A mimicking dragon-eater bug. Devour! I mean, if you don't want to activate it, that's even better. Damn, they activating it. Excuse me? Excuse me? I guess I was wrong. I guess this can't activate. Shit sucks. I can't activate during the end of the damage step. That's so ass. Yeah, and I guess we'll do this now. We'll get rid of their Sorneer to get our Sorneer. What's up, Chungo? You want to redeclare? You can fight Sorneer if you want. He's pretty cool. He's not that rough. He got big rough hands, but you know, some people pay extra for that. Well, I wasn't expecting that, chat. But it came back. And I didn't get my lost wind back. I guess it was during the damage step. Oh, poop. Well... I don't have any good Ixies. And I kind of need to bait out them using this. What? Oh, okay. I mean, we take those. I'll take those. Sure. Why not? Oh, and that was a rank up too. I didn't even realize it. Hot diggity daffodil. Okay, well we're gonna get 2 whole packs. I think we're gonna save all the legacy packs for the end. We're almost to the end of the stream. We'll just do that later. Okay, 2 whole master packs. It's not as exciting as the 10, but you know, it's still master packs. Look, we got a Samorg. It's also wind attribute. Is this the good one? You can normal summon a winged beast, reveal this in your hand, immediately normal summon a winged beast. Yeah, that's pretty nice. It's pretty neat. Dragon Maid downtime. Target a Dragon Maid you control and either return it to the hand to add another Dragon Maid, or return it to the hand and return a spell trap your opponent controls. I mean, it's continuous. We need a bunch more Dragon Maids. I don't desire that card. Burger, the most American card. We got Arfaduder. We got another Crusadia Reclusia. We got Ritual Beast, Ulti Petadolphin. We're never playing Ritual Beast, not in a million years. And Necrogardna, fine card for 2011. Alright, what's in our second pack? I'm not expecting any. We didn't, like, fight for that. You know, we didn't do anything spectacular or amazing. Our opponent just kind of, like, played badly and then surrendered. Okay, we're starting on this side, I guess, with Volcanic Scattershot. It's the first one. We still need 2 more and a way to send it. But eventually, we might have a board wipe. Oh. Well, that's a good memento card. I think we've got 3 memento cards now. Just about a million more and we'll be great. Crosskeeper is another elemental hero card. Oh, Moon Mirror Shield, you say? Well, you're the champion of jank everywhere. We might as well play it, right? Like, we could put this on a whole bunch of shit, and if we're in silver or whatever, maybe they just can't get over that. It's fun. It's a funny little thing. We'll throw that in just for fun. Sure. We got another Chronomaly Globe. We got another Drytron bad card. We got a Marincess, a Sprin Girl. You can banish a Marincess from your grave, summon this from your hand. If it's sent to the graveyard for a water link, you can send cards from the top of your deck equal to the number of Marincess you control. Then if a Marincess is sent to the grave, inflict 200. A good card to have for Marincess, but we still don't have enough to play that deck. Almost. I mean, we can maybe play a package if we played like a water deck. And what's our last one? Sprite Jet. That's a pretty good Sprite card. If you control a 2, summon it. If this is summoned, add a Sprite spell trap. I'll have to look at what Sprite cards we got. I don't think we have a starter or anything. But that might be useful. That might be useful. Let's go to the deck editor and see what we got. Two fine master packs. Oh. Yep, we'll just toss that in. Oh, hey. I have 2 Sprite Smashers. It's a pity you're a UR, but these 2 are normal and rare. You're a UR. You're a UR. You're a UR. You're a UR. We have number 82. No. I would know if we did. What does the 2 pool look like? Not great. Mostly we have, the big thing is we have no, like, payoffs, right? We have So Cute Boss, we have Ronin Raccoon. If we get 3, we can make Dark Mist. Pure Light is just like a hand revolving card. Cat Shark is useless, and Gin Buster requires specifically dark monsters. And Sprite Jet is like the only good, I mean it is a dark monster. But if we want to limit it just to dark, I don't think we have anything that like special summons itself. Clammy Sundew. Plague Spreader. But we're not playing those 2 in the same deck. We're not playing hardly any level. I mean, we've got a couple level 2s. Alright, tiny change to the deck. We're just adding in the Moon Mirror Shield just on top of everything. We're going to play a 41 card deck. It's the end of the night. I don't know what else to cut. Yeah, okay. Alright, small change to the deck. We're just adding in the Moon Mirror Shield as a 40, okay. Alright, small change to the deck. We're just adding the Moon Mirror Shield in as the 41st card. It's late in the night. I don't feel like trying to figure out what's the least best card to remove out of here. We'll just throw that in on top of everything. We have a Garnet anyway. Also, it is worth noting that while we don't have any other Sprite cards as terms of monsters, we do have Sprite Smashers and Gamma Burst, which we can search now off of the Jet. So if we find any other deck that uses, like, level 2 monsters for whatever reason, or we get any more sprites that might work. I mean, we do have a potential where, like, yeah, we are playing Plague Spreader Zombie, so we could, like, summon this and search a Smashers, and then use the 2 dark level 2s to make a Djinn Buster, which is a monster negate on, like, a 1300 body, and then we'll also have the Banish. Like, that seems good, but we don't have any other, like, good level 2 monsters, and it completely misses synergy with everything else we're doing in the deck. But if we get another, like, good rank 2 Ixie, or we get more sprites, that could be a little engine that we throw in on top of everything else. For now, it's just the Moon Mirror Shield, 13.2, jumping back in. Oh, speaking of Sprite, look at him. We got the blue right here. He's being blue dabba dee dabba die. And he's about to rank up into gold. Unless we can stop him. Going first. We have many go first hands that are really good. This is not one of them. This is about as bad as it gets, folks. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? You gotta work with what you work with. We're gonna summon that. We're gonna go Resonator. We're gonna activate Resonator to summon the Archfiend Eccentric out of our hand. Never mind. We're gonna get hit by that. Well, they're down a card. Unfortunately, that means instead of being able to make the Muddy Mud Dragon, I mean, we can make it, but it has to fuse with cards on the field, and we have no other way to get cards on the field. All we could make is like a 2400 beat stick or something. You could make a fucking Codebreaker Virus Swordsman. I guess Goyo Predator has the most attack of anything we have. I probably shouldn't stay in this because we drew like both of these, which means that like not only do we have 2 bricks in hand, but now if we draw the generator boss stage, those are bricks as well because they don't summon anything. But there's a chance that they bricked even worse. Alright, well that can immediately just attack over whatever we have and then search them a good dragon. And that's Fiendsmith, which is about all I need to see. Let's just go ahead and get out of here. We'll just go next. You gotta know when to go next. That was duel 707 and loss 430. Well, another person ranking up. I guess everyone can rank up off of Hardleg Joe. Also, while this person doesn't have the sprite mate, they are an elf. So, sprite elf? We're seeing all sorts of sprite references, and there's no response. Unfortunate. Alright, we got someone else ranking up. I guess everyone gets a chance to rank up off of Hardleg Joe. That's fine. You know, I'll be the stepping stone. I'll let people climb over me to get to higher ranks. Unless we get a really good hand. We didn't get a really good... Oh, well. Okay. This does do it. Let's go ahead. We're going to P-scale this. Foolos. They'll get to draw 2, but I think it's probably worth it. Mr. Young, I believe the Killers made a song about you. He doesn't look a thing like Jesus, you know. But he does talk like a gentleman. Like you remember. Alright, using Imperm on this. They're not the smartest player. Oh, this is level 1. Oh, wait, it doesn't matter. Okay. So we're going to use Red Resonator. And we're going to summon the Origami Goddess. And we're going to start flipping coins, because, I mean, we're just going to use her as material. But maybe we can draw a card or 2 before then. Unless they've got something to say about that. Nope. Well, you tried. Okay, and then we'll give them... draw number 1. Go Muddy Mud Dragon. And then we will fusion into the Millennium Eyes Restrict. Get my face on. And then they max C. Okay, good. I was... Yeah, you know what? This will be funny. Plus, who knows? Maybe they have another Imperm they'd like to... wait, yeah, they can activate another Imperm. I will consume the bug! 500 attack. So at least they can't run over me with anything. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm worried I'll give them two cards and they'll be able to do so much. And fortunately, they discarded one instantly. Unfortunately, it looks like they're... Oh, okay. They'll activate monster effects. I mean, no, I don't want you to do that. Crunch. I will take your Ryziel. It has become lunch. And there we go. Beating the Ryziels as easy as that. This is why you actually learn what your card... This is why you read your opponent's cards instead of just activating things all willy-nilly. And with that, we rank up out of silver and into the ranks. Oh wait, no, they were on the rank up. We have not. We still need one more win. But we do get one card. I'll still take one card. We beat Ryziel and Malice today. We've got one fine master pack, oh, shooby-doo-wop, shooby-doo-way. No shinies, but that's fine. There's some good shiny cards. This ain't one of them, but maybe in the future we'll get Scrap Soldier. Cannot be used as synchro material, except for a Scrap Monster, of which there's like 4. At the end of the battle phase, if this face-up defense position monster is targeted for an attack, destroy it. This card is destroyed by the effect of a scrap card. Target a scrap in your graveyard except itself. Add it to your hand. Awful. Just awful. Force Resonator is a bad Resonator that we already have. Break the Seal! You can activate one of these effects. Place one Break the Seal from your deck or graveyard face up on your field. Send 2 Break the Seals, including this card, and add 1 Forbidden One monster from your deck to your hand. If this card on the field is destroyed, reveal up to 5 Forbidden Ones in your hand. Return that many cards your opponent controls to the hand. If you had 5 Forbidden Ones, wouldn't you already have won? Huh. Weird bad Exodia card. I never heard about this one. Reaper Scythe, Dread Scythe. This is like almost impossible to actually resolve. Exterios Fang. When your opponent activates a spell trap while you control an Naturia and you have 1 card in your hand, negate it, and then send a card. Unfortunately, the like mole cricket or whatever won't take the discard for this. You actually have to discard. Crazy Box! Well, now this series is getting crazy. This is like not the worst rank 4. If we had nothing else, like if early on we would absolutely play this. I don't think there's enough room. But maybe one of these days. And our last card is a Firewall Defensor, which is a great thing for the Cyberse Link slop. We still don't have a payoff for that, but maybe someday. Maybe someday. Let's get back into things. Also, the Break the Seal reminds me. I want to show you another, again, you know what, I can't recommend Grimbeard enough if you're not familiar with him. But he has this thing where, he's one of those game reviewers who will spend like 3 hours talking about a game. And he does little skits beforehand. And normally I don't like skits, but his are just like, they tickle my funny bone in exactly the right way. And this one I thought was really clever. I don't think he uses AI for these. I think he just like mixes up the dialogue from the characters. For Drakengard. One of those great like double puns I would not have thought of. Alright! One more win and we get to rank up and we win the coin toss, baby! Okay. This could be the last duel of the night. We could be all done for tonight, and then next time we have to struggle through Gold 5. But I'm not thinking about that for now. We just gotta win the win. We just gotta get that's pretty good. That does just about everything. That does a whole lot of shit. Fuck. Can I make? Let me think about this. I could do many things. Oh, I only get one normal summon, though. I guess we save the Psi Reflector because it has more options. Must be special summon from your... Okay, so we special summon this one. And then we do the thing with this, although then all we'll have is the Dino Mishes to protect the... whatchamacallit? All we'll have is Dino Mishes to protect the Millennium Eyes. That's perfectly fine, buddy. Use the effect. Summon this. Oh, I could have summoned Psi Reflector. And then Psi Reflector. Maybe there's a way to do both and get like a Crystal Wing and the other thing. I don't think there is. I think we just have to do this. We do this. We make Millennium Eyes restrict. We hope that this is enough to stop them. We do have the Dino Mishes if they try to attack us. I really don't want to use the Psi Reflector. If we can get along with just this, then the Psi Reflector next time should be able to close things up. Uh-oh. Yep. Oh, you got both of them. Okay. And then set a card? And then send both for Doom Dragon? I mean, if you're just gonna Doom Dragon, like, yeah, I'll take that. That'll be cool in my book. I love having 3,000 attack. Oh. Oh no. It's that Exodia fucker! We're gonna have to eat our way out of this one. Yeah, and if we use this, they just discard and destroy it. Target 1 level 4. Destroy as many cards in the spell trap zones, then equip 5 against... Uh-oh. Am I just dead here? Oh. All the spell trap zones. I see. And then it gains... 2,000 for every card. Yep. Well, not much I could do there. Even if I had made both. Yeah, even if I had somehow made both, that hand, I have to use one for the Doom Dragon, and then they activate the 2 spells, and I can't negate them. Unfortunate. But yeah, let me see here real quick. Okay. So I special summon this. Normal. Special summon this. Add the guy. Discard the guy. Get the assault mode activate. Reveal. Get it back. Then I make a 6 with that, and I still have you, and I have 2... Yeah, and then I could make... Okay, yeah, I can't do both. Because I would need this to be the tuner for the Crystal Wing. But it's good to know, basically, if I get Red Resonator and Psy Reflector, I can make Crystal Wing immediately. And then I just save these ones. If they didn't bait us, we would have sucked Exodia. Yeah. Alright. High stakes battle. Someone's getting into gold 5. And they're letting us go first. I mean, that is what we want to go. Could they be playing Sky Striker? They're decked out with Sky Striker stuff. Set. Pass. We could make a 6, but we can't get into the, whatchamacallit, the Relinquished. We could summon the Plague Spreader, but we couldn't get to the other thing. It is Sky Strikers. And they're using Mobilize immediately. Just to summon Hayate. And they're not going to attack us, they're just going to attack directly. Which is unfortunate. And they sent another linkage, which is strange. Oh, they already had engaged. They just needed a way to get 3 spells in the graveyard. Multi-roll! Plus a free draw. Yeah, and then they Kagari, they get the engage, they go +2, they do this, we don't have any spell trap removal. I'm just surrendering here. I know when I'm beat. got another high stakes duel. Yes, we do, and I'm not a fool. Lost the coin toss yet again. Our opponent does have a whole bunch of robot stuff. You know, they've got the Ancient Gear Mate. They've got the Cyber Dragon box. They're making us go first, so I'm guessing Cyber Dragons or Ancient Gears. Which is weird considering their name, but I guess their name doesn't necessarily have to be, like, thematic. I can't help but notice you're spinning an awful lot, Master Duel. Are you feeling okay? You getting a little dizzy? You doing fine there? That sound effect is getting a little grating, and it's gone. Another high-stakes duel. Everyone is. And we get to go first of our own volition this time. Alright, we actually got into this duel. Last time it was a little messy. Wait, can I actually do the thing this time? Resonator, summon... Okay. Resonator, summon Psi Reflector. That'll give him +2. Probably Tempai, unfortunately. Let's see. Resonator, summon Psi Reflector. Psi Reflector will be the 6. Then we can use that to make... Yeah, okay. And then the token's just like extra. Unfortunately, that gives them 2. I think it's like, okay, we could make Cyber Dragon... Not Cyber Dragon. We could make Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon, but that would give them 2 draws. Or for 1 draw, we can make the Millennium Eyes Restrict. We might be dead either way, but Tikaboo might also save us. So, I think we're going to go with the 1 draw method. Going to normal summon this. Get the effect. Never mind, it looks like nothing ever mattered. They're just going to Ash Blossom here. Or Imperm. They could Imperm. Nope, it's Ash Blossom. Never mind, then. Yep, I'll just save this. Maybe next time we can do something with it. Okay, Tikaboo. You're gonna have to get us out of this. I'm gonna save the one-time passcode, because if we get any level 4 monster, then these two together make the relinquished card, the Millennium Restrict. Nothing really mattered. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. No, nothing really matters to me. Wait, what? You're playing Go Second Ryziel? Weird. If they're building up their deck with a bunch of Go Second stuff, the Subversion might just, like, ruin their day. It depends how smart they are. And how much damage they get on board. Unfortunately, the plugin means they can just bring it back. Yeah, and star means they can get the trap from their deck too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they just got everything. That was duel 7-11. I just wanna win one more duel to round out the night so I can go to school. And by school I mean to bed. Boom, boom. Because I will learn by studying the lessons in my dreams. A band said that. Comment in the comments if you know which one. It's not the one that our opponent is, because they're apparently Megadeth. Comment in the comments if you're familiar with Megadeth. They're one of those, like, bands where I'm like, why did you choose that person as your lead singer? Because they can't really sing all that well. I guess maybe it's a stylistic choice and they just kind of, like, want to sound like a guy who's kind of not really on tune or whatever. Is just kind of like, will I dance, baby? Will I say the thing? I don't know, even trying to, like, do it, a parody of it doesn't quite do it justice. That being said, I do like Hangar 18. Hangar 18 is a pretty good song by Megadeth. I think that's the only one I really like, though. Just like the Pied Piper said rats to the beast, sway to the symphony of doing something of destruction. Alright, they're making that guy. Moye, Chi Chow. We've seen it all a million times before. I'm trying to think about what I could do here. It seems like this has been my hand every single time for the last, like, 3 or 4 duels. Like, this exact hand. Granted, I do have 3 Psy Reflector and 3 Mimicking Maneater Bug and 2 of the Curtain Raiser. But I only have one Plague Spreader, so it's weird that I keep drawing it. Granted, if I get the Snake Eyes Subversion, I can move that into the back row and then maybe do my plays unheated. But if they also have a bar on the floor, then there's really nothing I can do. Even Teekboo wouldn't really help. Kinda had to go first with this one. Maybe if they make the big Chi Chow or the big Longwan or whatever instead, then I might have a chance. But if they've got an Omni Negate and a Monster Negate... Oh? That feels unusual. Granted, I haven't played the new 10 Yi support. 10 Yis were kind of supplanted by 10 Pies as like the best deck with 10 in the name. Did they mess up? I feel like they messed up there. They didn't want their monster to be negated. And now they don't got no tuners, Lieutenant Dan. Oh, okay. Well, things aren't as bad as I expected. That's very funny. That's a very funny thing that I drew. Okay. Pendulum scale. The target one. Yeah, so they can target and negate. But here's the thing. What if we summoned this? And we just equipped it with Moon Mirror Shield. What does this do? Oh. They're just negating it now? Okay. Weird. You contribute one worm, target one monster on the field, destroy it. Okay, I need to kind of get rid of that. But I think Gaia the Blaze of Earth... Wait, no, I need something that can... Oh, I can Moon Mirror Shield over it. Gaia the Force of Earth. Yeah, I think that does, like, maximum damage. It can attack twice. So we go over that, go over that, go over the Moon Mirror Shield. And then set there can only be one. This is a Fiend? Okay. So we're going to... Psi Reflector. We're going to use Psi Reflector. We're going to get Assault Beast. No, don't you Droll Lockbird. No! You fiend! You absolute Schmeckledorf! Well, chat. Can't get over either of these with what I've got. And what is this again? Once per turn. Tribute a worm monster and destroy a monster on the field. So even if I give something Moon Mirror Shield, it can't do anything with it. It's so frustrating. Yeah, I think we saved the Moon Mirror Shield. No, because we gotta get rid of the Chi-Chow. Otherwise, they're gonna keep negating shit. And I don't want them to negate shit. Activate the effect. Oh, we can attack over it this way. Battle phase. Fly away, fly away, fly away, get fucked. Okay. I'm gonna save the Moon Mirror Shield. We'll have it for next turn if we need it. Wait for them. This is still negated. Wait for them to try to summon another worm monster. They still don't seem to know that this is negated. We're gonna activate it anyway. Why even wait? Please send a monster away. Do not summon any more worms. I will check to make sure that you have summoned worms later. Uh-oh. If that's a blackout, I'm gonna be in trouble. I can make a level 7 with Plague Spreader. Oh, okay. Never mind. Gotcha. Another one! I can't use... It's a once per duel effect, unfortunately. But I can do this. We're just gonna search it now. If we draw another one, then we'll have it. I'm going to normal summon the Curtain Raiser. You going to TwitchCon, Joe? No, why would I leave the house? They do not want to take the 2200 damage, so they will take less. Go to battle phase. Since this is the only monster I control, I still don't feel the need to use Moon Mirror Shield on it, because they only get one summon, and I don't think anything they have can beat over 2200. So we're just going to pass. They're really scared of that curtain. Oh, hello, Ecclesia. Summon a Sword Soul or Fallen of Albaz. Okay. If they have Fallen of Albaz, I may be in trouble, but they don't. They have Moye. Which they can tribute off Moye to blow up the curtain raiser. Well, I mean, that's one way to do it. So is your tactic to just continually blow up whatever monster I summon? Well, that's going to be a lot harder for you going forward here, buddy. Yo, yo. End turn. Did you draw a card? Generator boss stage activates. Summon Utgarde. Summon the tokens. And because I said a card, I'm not playing into Nibiru. This is exactly 4. Oh. That might be a little bit of a problem. I forgot. Battle phase? Yeah, I don't want to tribute myself. I want to attack for 2200. This ain't doing anything right now. That's a pretty good one. Let's go to attack. Battle phase. 22! Let's go. Did you draw another card? How dare you? I will get the Nidhogg. Summon tokens? Yes. 2 whole tokens. That will then immediately just get down to 1 token. Discard 1 card, summon that. Okay. And then you immediately don't summon a token, because you can't. And you can't banish this, because you can't. Tribute that with the field spell. I mean, I was going to get rid of this anyway. Because this one can use itself as material, but if I'm left with just this, it needs 2 in order to do anything. So this is still useful on its own. The other one is not. Trap Tricks, Trap Hole, Nightmare. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Attack mode. You'll be taking 21. It's weird, I learned that meme from MBT, and then I went to look up the original to be like, what the hell does he keep talking about? And like, the original meme, at least the one I found, doesn't have the same cadence that he uses at all. I don't know how he got to like his version of the meme in his head. Because it doesn't sound like the way he says it at all. What's the meme? 21? It's like some guy goes up to a little kid and the little kid's like, I'm really smart. He's like, yeah? What's 10 plus 11? Or no, he's like, yeah? What's, it's like, what's 8 plus 11 or something? And he's like, 21? He's like, you dumb as hell. 9 plus 10? Oh, okay. That's unfortunate, chat. All my spell traps gone. Now they can do a whole bunch of shit. Potentially. I mean, if they hadn't wasted all of their worms destroying my, like, curtain raiser or whatever. I can negate a summon, though, so I mean, there's that. Yeah, and then... the worst part is, like, even if I flip this up, that's 25.50. I would be 50 off! Judge, slow play? Oh, but I guess if I flip that and then I summon Plague Spreader, that would be enough. And then Moon Mirror Shield just will have done nothing this entire time. But we don't need to! They surrendered! And we finally get our last win of the evening as we rank up from Silver 1 into Gold 5. Only gonna get more difficult from here. But let's go get our 2 Master Packs and like a million billion Legacy Packs. We've just been ignoring those this whole time. Dual 280. Look at it, chat. Breathe it in. 19 whole Legacy Packs. More than we've ever seen before. We can only do 10 at once. We're gonna go 10. We're gonna try to go pretty fast. Go ahead and close your eyes. Don't look. Here we go. Ninjutsu Art of Mosquito Marching. Special summon 2 level 4 insects from your hand with the same level if summoning 2. If you control number 2 Shadow Mosquito, which we don't, so it's just a insect extender. Puppet Plant, awful. Discard it to take a warrior spellcaster. Knight of the Red Lotus, it's like normal monster support and not good. Fissure, classic. We already have one. We're not playing it. Flash Assailant. I don't know what kind of movement he's making. That don't look right. Some kind of weird like character action game. It's bad anyway. Maju Garzit. This attack becomes equal to the combined attack of the 2 monsters you tributed for it. This has. Ooh. There are certain situations where this has the potential to get like big if you have like Rocket Arrow Express or something, but not particularly good for what we've got. The Kick Man, he's gonna give you the kick. Solar Flare Dragon, very funny, can make a nice little lock. Maybe if we get another one and we find some way to summon 2 of them, we'll do it, but probably not. A Swan Apparition. He just seems like he doesn't even want to be here. He's like, oh man, what am I doing? Photon Circle. Any battle damage you take from battles involving this car is halved. Thanks. Noble Knight at Charge. Just another bad Noble Knight. It's a digital bug. Stuffed Animal. It sure is. 3-legged zombies. We already have 2 of these. Burglar. Now, why not like rat burglar or like cat burnt something? This is not just a burglar, a sly rat. He will come at you with his huge left claw. Hyosube, an amphibian, this amphibian is strong on the attack, but leaves much to be desired while defending. Sure. Giga Gagiga Gigo. Chorus of Sanctuary, classic playground Yu-Gi-Oh card. Shield Spear, target a monster gains 400 attack and defense. If you link summon a link monster, you can target one monster in your graveyard, special summon it. Most links just do this on their own now. That's just like every Cybers card ever invented. Okay, we went through those fast. Let's get the other 9 going in here. Part 2. Not Electric Boogaloo, that's overdone. This is Part 2, The Legend of Curly's Gold. Behold, Dimensional Alchemist. He's got the V for Vendetta mask. He's Alan Moore should sue. You can banish the top card of your deck, and this gains 500 attack. Good in like GOAT format, I think, but nowhere else. Dark General freed, can't be special summoned, negate spells that target dark monsters. During the draw phase, you can add a dark monster from your deck to your hand, but this must remain face up. Just terrible, especially on a level 5. Lost Blue Breaker. I found him. He's right there. There's another fish, Sea Serpent, or Aqua. You can tribute this card, destroy a spell trap. Terrible. Loud Cloud, the Storm Serpent. They make a Mirror Masters around this guy. You summon him by banishing a fire and a wind, which made it seem like they were setting up some kind of like alternate chaos, like some kind of like elemental mix with fire and wind, and then nothing ever supported this ever again. Sonic Jammer. We jammin'. We jammin'. Your opponent cannot activate spell cards until the end phase of your next turn. Malice Ascendant. Cool art. I kind of like this guy. He's got like 2 scythes. If you wanted to hand him a hamburger, he wouldn't be able to do it. He can't even wield them because his hands are like handcuffed to his back. Really weird. During your opponent's standby phase, send the top card from their deck to the graveyard for each Malice Ascendant in your graveyard. This card must be face up. Dr. Cranium. When this card is destroyed by battle, pay 800, add a Psychic from your deck to your hand. Ground Spider. If you control this face-up defense position monster, when your opponent normal summons, change that monster to defense position. Just awful. Putrid Pudding Body Bodies. Sorry. Putrid Pudding Body Buddies. Cannot be used as Fusion Synchro Ixie material. Unfortunately, they didn't put Link. They should have just put Extra Deck Summon. While this card is face up on the field, it also can't be tributed. So you can't Kaiju this. During your end phase, you can target one of your card in your pendulum zones, destroy it, and if you do, give control of this to your opponent. During each standby phase, take 300. So this is just like, it feels like it should have been a dust on. It's like, give this to your opponent. It's annoying. They can't do anything with it, and they take damage every turn. Not enough to be meaningful, but it exists. Clifford Cephalopod. The Wandering Doom. This is like Skull Servant, but with fundamental differences. When are we going to get like 500 cards that all synergize with the Wandering Doomed? And have more effects if the Wandering Doomed is in our graveyard? Mon Larvus. Lude. We already have one of those. It's the Coconut Tree. Steel Ogre Grotto number 2. The Gross Ghost of Fled Dreams. Gross. Divine Dragon Ragnarok. Really cool name for a mediocre normal monster. Pyramid of Wonders. Zombies gain 200 attack. Ooh. Sealing Ceremony of Mukotan. Tribute an earth monster. Target 2 cards in your opponent's graveyard and banish them. Just terrible. And that's it. Not a single usable good card. Unless maybe we get more Cliffworts. Let's go open our 2 master packs. First Master Pack for defeating our opponent with the power of Floodgates. Flip it up, see what we got. Pulling those cards digitally. Ha! Crop Circles. It's a dumb alien card. I'm not even going to read it. Black Shadow Squall. That's a thing for Black Wings. It's not even good in that deck. Raiders Unbreakable Mind. This is always treated as a Phantom Knights and a Raid Raptor card. If you Ixie summon a Dark Ixie, target 1 card on the field, destroy it. If this card in the spell trap zone is destroyed, set 1 rank up magic. Yeah, it's not particularly good with what we got. We got another Awakening of the Ultimate Crystal Beast. Again, if If we can get like 10 or 11 more good Crystal Beast cards, this might be useful. At the moment, not so much. Magic Cat. He's a cat with a little staff and a tail. It's got different eyes and everything. A little vest. If this card is sent to the graveyard for a synchro summon of a spellcaster, return 1 spell card from your graveyard to the top of your deck. Yeah, not worth it. Valkyrie Chariot. We have several more Valkyries, but I still don't think we have enough to actually build anything. Once per turn, either target a fairy you control. Oh, it's a union. Equip it or unequip it. When the equipped monster attacks, have it gain 500. Just terrible. Unions, really good in real life, not so much in Yu-Gi-Oh! Gladiator Taming, another bad Gladiator Beast card. And Scrap Recycler. Not bad. If we have any machines that are good in the graveyard, this could be useful. It's just Foolish Burial for machines. Alright, we get one more pack for ranking up into Gold 5. Last pack of the evening, last pack of the session. Will this revitalize everything in our deck? Completely shift the paradigm of what we're playing? Well, we got a second Clavicus. That's actually pretty good for, like, the normal monster deck. Now that we've got 2 of them, we can play 2 of these and 2 of the worm, whatever it is, the Mystery Shell Dragon. And not only is this better than some of the other normal monsters we're playing, but since we have 2, that means we won't run into that situation as much where the Rescue Rabbit is, like, completely dead. So that's actually a pretty good pickup. Alright, next one, we got Celestial Sword Iatos. We got the Scythe last time. This is just as bad. We've got a Dumb Cubic card. We've got Big Bang Shot. It's like Vegeta, just like my Japanese animes. The equipped monster gains 400. If it attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing. When this leaves the field, banish the equipped monster. So the funny thing with this, I don't think it was ever used for like what it's kind of intended to do, which is give a monster 400 and let it do piercing. But there's this neat combo with, I think it's one of the Mist Valley cards that has 2000 attack, but it's like, in order to declare an attack, you must return a card you control to the hand. So you equip Big Bang Shot to one of your opponent's monsters, you attack, you return this to the hand, and when it leaves the field, the monster your opponent controls it was equipped to gets banished. Very funny, very silly. We won't be able to do that in our series, but, you know, Red Familiar, or as I call him, the Molten Cheese King. It's not good. It's for like Red Dragon Archfiend stuff. Another B-Trooper formation. I think that's our 4th one. Carrier Roid is a Roid, which is, I think at this point, like now that Arcana Force has consistency tools, Roid is probably the worst archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh! One of the worst ever built. And our last card? It's just a bamboo sword that we already have. It's not, okay, nothing great this time. But hopefully you enjoyed everything regardless. You know, you had a fun time. I'm going to try to keep this short this time, but I always got to remind you, if you like the video, make sure to like it. If you really like it, you want to see more, subscribe. This is a weekly series, and it keeps going thanks to likes and comments and stuff by you all. It's your comments that keep me motivated to continue. That and the Patreon. You know, if you really like the show and you want to show your support for it, you can donate to the Patreon. There's a link down in the description. You can also just Google Hardleg Patreon. I'll show up. Really easy. Even just $1 a month would help. Any amount you can give would always be appreciated. Otherwise, I'm going to get headed out. Until next time, good luck and have fun. All right. Let's go ahead. 455. That is, what are we at? 19 Legacy packs, 2 Master packs. There's 10 Guston cards. That's an archetype. I mean, yeah. It's weird. There's archetype's not an official word. They call it a series. And even if you wanted to, like, try to make it an official term, you know, calling something what was it? I think it was a CPG Gray video where he just asking the video, how many countries are there? He's like, the problem with that is that in order to define a country, it has to include the most country-like country that isn't a country, and it also has to exclude the most country-like place that isn't a country. So, like, Vatican City is a country, despite the fact that it's, like, 12 square blocks and has, like, 12 permanent residents and, like, has 0 population growth because all of the residents are celibate males. And, like, it's such a weird, like, country, but it has, like, a seat at, like, the United Nations. Is North Korea a country? Yeah. But, like, Hong Kong isn't a country because it's an autonomous part of China. But in, like, you know, in every way, you know, Hong Kong, a lot of the people there don't speak Chinese. They drive on a different side of the road. The bridge that goes from mainland China to Hong Kong, they have to, like, move you over to the other side of the road. Puerto Rico? Puerto Rico is not like a country. It's like a territory in the Yeah, I guess it's kind of like the difference between Hong Kong and Puerto Rico is that, like, the reason Hong Kong is the way it is, little history lesson, it goes back to the Opium Wars. When China was much weaker than it is now, Britain fought a series of wars against it and won very handily because they had, like, the best navy in the world. And part of the surrender conditions was they must give 5 cities to Britain for, I think it was, like, as good as forever, which at the time they decided was 1999. But this was back in, like, I think the 17 or 1800s, so, like, 200 years from now. And so, they basically, like, Hong Kong specifically is, like, it's an island. It was run by the British as a British trading port. And I forget if, I'm pretty sure, like, the city already existed. But because it was, like, a British colony and it wasn't run by the Chinese at all, almost everything there is, like, British coded. They have, like, their own, like, democratic state government. They use, like, pounds and dollars. Most people there speak English. All the education system, you know, while China was going through, like, the communist revolution or whatever, Hong Kong was still, like, a British property. And then eventually, you know, Britain was like, yeah, we're just going to give the Hong Kong people their independence. And China was like, that's great, but the treaty says it's yours until 1999. If you want to give them independence, you can for the rest of your term, but they're still part of China. Britain was exporting opium to Chinese to intentionally cause an epidemic. Yeah. The Opium Wars were crazy. Because it was literally just like, the English wanted tea so fucking bad, you don't understand how much the British love tea. They were like, we need tea, and we need a lot of it. And we are the richest, most powerful nation on the earth, so we will move heaven and earth to get our tea. And they basically went up to China and they were like, name your price. And the Chinese government at the time was like, actually, we're being exploited by a whole bunch of different countries. We want to kind of focus on our own thing. We're not doing exports. Our own people need tea. And Britain was like, no, how much for the tea? And they were like, look, even if we wanted to sell you our tea, you don't have anything you want. And they're like, you want opium? And they're like, no, we don't. And then basically the British launched a campaign of, like, purposely spreading opium for free in China to create a big addiction so that the people would demand opium, which they would then be able to trade for tea. And it only, like, partially worked, but the government didn't give in. So after that, Britain was like, fuck it, we're just gonna bring the gunboats then. It's like the U.S. sending our food to our enemies to make them fat to win a war. Somewhat. I mean, you know, opium is not like sending food to people. It'd be more like us sending, like, fentanyl or, like, meth. But it wouldn't be even... Again, it's not even to win a war. It's more like... I'm trying to think. Our biggest trading partner now would probably be... It was China. So yeah, it'd be like if China didn't want to buy any American cars, and so America got, like, sent a bunch of meth over to China to try to get them addicted to it, and then tried to talk to the Chinese government to be like, hey, we'll trade you more meth for car if you buy cars. Great Britain were savage at conquering shit. Oh yeah. I think it was, he was like the host of The Daily Show for a while, that British guy, John Oliver. I remember one of his comedy specials where he was like, you know, we talk a lot about imperialism now, and it's always been a problem, but we're just fortunate, like, that us in Britain, like, you know, the, what's it called? There was like a massacre that happened in India. And they're like, fortunately, there was no one there with a phone to capture it when it happened. It only got depicted in watercolor about 3 or 4 years later, and it was much easier to keep people from seeing that. Fun fact, China has a growing meth problem because factory workers take it for appetite energy suppression. Isn't Mexico the state's #1 trade partner for the last while? Oh yeah, probably. Now that I think about it for like more than a second. I guess it depends by what you mean #1, because it's like, do they trade the most or do we make the most money off of them? Because there's a lot of, one of the things when Trump was talking about his tariffs, right, is like, they're like, we don't want to put a tariff on Canada. And he's like, why not? And they're like, well, you see, America and Canada have essentially open borders. Like, yeah, you have to stop and, like, declare what you're doing, but they're really not checking all that hard. Especially for, like, most of American history, they didn't check that hard. And, so it's really easy to travel between the two countries. And so, they kind of, like, specialized. In the example he used, it was, I think they were talking about cars. Like, you have a car manufacturing plant that's in, like, Detroit. But that plant doesn't make everything that the car uses. It has to buy, like, certain stuff from other places. And so what you'll see is, like, okay, a mine in West Virginia will mine a bunch of iron. And then they'll send it up to a forge in Canada that forges it out into, like, iron, like, ingots or iron plates or whatever. Because they have a factory that just does that specializes in that. And then they'll ship all those iron ingots down to American companies. So American company might buy it and then, like, make bolts out of it. And then those bolts get sent up to Canada and they use those bolts to, like, assemble a muffler. Because the muffler factory is up in Canada. There's a company that just makes, like, really high quality mufflers. And then that muffler gets sent back down to Detroit so that they can put it onto a car. So they're like, why would the price of an American-made car go up if we put a tariff on Canada? And they're like, well, because you see, we make the iron, but they make the ingots. You know, we make the bolts, but they make the mufflers that you use the bolts on. And every time you go back and forth over the border, there's now a, like, 50% increase on everything. So you can't just, like, send stuff over there anymore or buy it or whatever. There's, like, the fact that we have, like, a dozen middlemen between two countries now means that every time you go between one of them, you have to add 1.5 times the price. And, of course, companies can't take the shock of that price themselves. They have to pay it on to the customers. Canadians are the real Minecrafters. And yeah, this is not like an actual I'm like making up parts of the process. I know that like there is a process where in order to make one part of a car, it jumps between. I just forget the exact like steps that goes between it. What's up? Not much. We're just talking about economics. And it's the same thing with a lot of stuff where it's like, I remember seeing the stuff about like t-shirts where like, yeah, if you buy a t-shirt in Walmart, the cotton was like grown in America and then shipped over to India in order to make it into fabric, which is shipped over to Brazil, where they actually print all the designs on the fabric and turn it into t-shirts, where it's then shipped up to America to be sold in stores. Because everything's been personalized and international shipping is shipping so much stuff all the time that the price of shipping is like pennies. And yeah, we're pretty much done with the stream. If you came for Yu-Gi-Oh, you can leave. If you came for the Yu-Gi-Oh, we're done with that shit. We're just yapping up. That, and it's like, it's not even that it's like super cheap to ship stuff, but with everyone kind of like, you know, you get to those big barges and everyone's using the same barge, so you have like thousands of companies all chipping in. So the individual cost is fairly low. It's not like cheap as free, but it's cheaper than paying like an American worker a living wage with benefits. Trump wants to make American cars, yeah. That's basically, at least if you talk to the people, like Trump never explains this, but the people who he seems to be getting his advice from, the economist and stuff that he based all his economic plans on, they're talking about wanting to get rid of globalization. They're like, we don't like this system where we send stuff everywhere. We don't like this system of international shipping, of sending jobs overseas. We want to do everything in the country. Which has like three main problems. Main problem one, I'm trying to think, where do I start with this? Okay, main problem one, even though, like, in the case of, like, t-shirts, we do have the ability to do all that stuff in America, that's not true of everything. There's a lot of, especially foods, that cannot be grown in America in massive amounts, and if we really start to tariff things, we're going to see those either become exorbitantly expensive or just disappear off store shelves entirely. There's stuff like microchips, which we just do not make in America in big enough numbers to, like, fill out all the cell phones we need. And it's, in the case of some stuff, like, yeah, I don't think there's ever going to be a way for us to make enough bananas in America to sustainably just have bananas for everyone. Like, we just don't have the environment, and you can only do so much with greenhouses. Or, yeah, well, oranges we grow here. Syrup. I don't know about syrup. The memes of packaged orange slices. Grown in Florida, packaged in the Philippines, sold in America. Yeah. Like, there's definitely some stuff you could do there, but it also means that, like the thing that Trump won't tell you is that, like, the standards of living will go down. The stuff that you will have available to you is going to go down. And, you know, maybe that's a good trade-off. It would be nice if he could be honest about it. The other big problem is that, what was it? In general, making a switch like this as fast as they're trying to make it will almost certainly crash the economy. Because there's just, you know, it's one of those things of like, we have made microchips exorbitantly expensive, and it'll take 10 years to build the factory. But we've raised the tariffs now. we're changing policy in increments that takes months, and building up the infrastructure to actually be able to do all this is something that's going to take years and years. And so, maybe not necessarily a crash, but like big, huge, like decades-long recession is what we're looking at. And then the third, and at least to me, probably the most detrimental thing, is that the globalized shipping system that we have, the fact that we have to have relationships like with Brazil, with all these other companies, that gives America bargaining power, and it also makes it much easier to avoid like armed conflicts. You know, one of the few things about like capitalism to an extent is that it kind of helps to avoid wars. Because if someone is your biggest trading partner, if your country relies on them, you don't want to go to war with them because that means all imports cease immediately. And it makes especially like a global war much less likely. The more interconnected we are, the more we rely on each other, the less likely we are to try to solve problems with violence. Now there is of course problems with like neo-colonialism of like smaller countries being exploited for their resources via capitalism. There are problems with like countries like India that don't have as much bargaining power getting kind of shafted by the bigger players. But in doing all this stuff, because here's the thing, right, is that if every country kind of decided like unilaterally to give up globalization at the same time, America would still be in a really good position. Because if it's America by itself versus like England by itself, like England has to import a lot more, or China by itself even. But China's not giving up globalization, Europe's not giving up globalization. They're just basically moving all their stuff to go around the United States. So we used to have a whole bunch of influence. You know, the most global currencies are backed by American dollars. You know, they measure their currency in dollars, how much it's worth, because we were such a global market leader. And by trying to make us independent of that, you've basically given up all of America's bargaining power like abroad. You've turned us from like the leader of the world to just another country. He has crashed the farming industry twice. I don't know enough about the farming industry. I think it's belief that people are stupid. Oh, you guys are just having your own conversation. Yeah, to be fair, maybe I'm not explaining. It's the end of the day. But the point is, it's like, at the end of the day, I think there is something to be said about maybe we should be a little more independent. Or maybe not even independent is the word, but like, we should be self-reliant. In case of an emergency, if the global trade system breaks down, it would be nice to be able to make stuff on our own. But I feel like that's something that we could do slowly over the course of many years, instead of trying to do it all at once in this big, messy ordeal. And we can do it without alienating the international community as a whole. It's the same issue with your hoe, Joe. I don't have no hoe. Hardleg? That's the point, though. The intent is to sabotage the economy. I don't know. The way Trump sounds, I can never tell. I can never tell with him. Part of it seems almost like textbook, like, if I crash the economy, people will be desperate. And if I can convince them that it's like the Democrats' fault, if I can convince them the crashed economy is the result of like trans people or communists, then I can justify doing, like, inhuman things and locking people up. And people will just be like, why are you defending them? They're the ones who crashed the economy. You're already kind of seeing it with them, like, locking up basically anyone who has a Spanish accent or anyone with, like, slightly brown skin without a trial or detention. And they're getting, like, people who have been here for years, people who were born here. You're getting people who were, like, picked up by ICE and they're just literally disappeared. Their families are trying to find out what happened to them and they're just not getting any information back. It'll be interesting at the fallout of this to see, like, how many of those people do end up coming back home eventually and in what condition. But it's, it's, in my eyes, unequivocally, like, violating the law, violating the Constitution. But there are so many people online where they're like, why are you defending criminals? ICE only picks up criminals. These are all bad people, and they deserve to have bad things happening to them. And it's like, yeah, according to the serial liar, they're bad people. What happens when they say you're a bad person? And it really is just these people who are like, no, that could never happen to me. The leopards would never eat my face. My constitutional rights are grounded. And I go back, there's a Macklemore quote of all things, where he's like, there's no freedom until we're equal. Unless everyone's rights are the same, then unless everyone's rights are the same, then no one actually has rights. If someone's rights can be taken away because you don't like them or you think they're a criminal, then they can take your rights away by just saying you're a criminal. I read an article of a guy who got picked up by ICE twice and he was born here. Yeah. Well, that's because if you look at their thing, they have all these, what's it called? Like a set amount. They have like a mandate where like they need to pick up like 10,000 people a day or something. And so they're just like picking up anyone they can. They're basically like, fuck it, we need to make quotas. We need to make our quota. It doesn't matter, if we find out later on that they weren't here illegally, we could just let them go. But we need to make our quotas today. Yeah. Because most of the people who sign up are not like really trained. They're just like allowing almost anyone. They're like, if you're 18 to 45 and you have like a high school education, you can become an ICE member. What do they do with the people they're arresting? Do they just put them in prison? That's the thing, is like, they don't have prisons. They have ICE detention facilities. And a lot of times these are places that are like county jails that are meant to hold maybe like 500 people maximum. And they're like, yeah, we've got 2,000 people detained at this one in Chicago. And they're like, how? The building isn't, like, where are you keeping these people? In what condition? And you get people where they're like, yeah, they just threw us in a basement. Like, we were in a basement, like 100 people cramped together. Like, they didn't let us out. We were like shitting in the corner. Yeah, they made Alligator Alcatraz, which was like their temporary like holding facility. And then they had to shut it down because it was like constantly flooding and leaking and shit. They just subbed them in cells. The thing is, it's not even in like cells. It's like apparently in some cases, they're just in like office rooms or like multi-purpose rooms. They're just like, yeah, we've got this building where we process people. We ran out of cells, so we're just putting people in like spare rooms. And they're like, yeah, there's no bed or anything. You just kind of like fold up your shirt and sleep on the floor. And if you're lucky, they'll come and maybe let you out. It's going to be one of those things where, like, already we're seeing some horror stories. It'll just be interesting to see how many more come out in the following years or whatever. But, so all this, my point was, I was like, we're going back to, like, is Trump crashing the economy on purpose in order to create some kind of crisis so that he can blame the crisis on his political enemies and then use that to justify detaining them, putting them in jail, having them deported, having them executed, whatever. Because it certainly seems like that might be the case. But also, whenever people question his, like, economic plans, he often seems, like, befuddled, where he's like, what? No, we're doing great stuff. Like, what are you talking about? Like, he doesn't seem like he's acting or, like, trying to be pretentious. He seems like he genuinely believes these will help people. Maybe he's just a really good actor. Maybe the people, like, his handlers are just really good at convincing him that, like, his shit's going to work. I really think he's just a crazy old man. Hard to say, hard to leg. Do you think you're being too lenient? In general, I find it's always better to be too lenient than too harsh. Maybe one of these days I'll be proven wrong. There's been enough times when I've been accused of, like, not going hard enough on people. But I feel like you always have to give people the benefit of the doubt. You do always have to be like, well, what if they're not evil? Because in my that's the big thing, right? Is like, in my experience, very, very few people are actually evil. They're usually mistaken or they're selfish. Now, mistaken and selfish people can lead them to doing a whole lot of evil. When people only care about themselves, when they think that, like, the only way to succeed is to get rid of a bunch of people, they can do some pretty, like, heinous shit. But in their minds, they're not trying to do something bad. And I think that's important to understand, because so much of, like, right-wing media is based around this idea of, like, there are good people and bad people, and if we just get rid of the bad people, we'll be fine. And it's like, no, the problem is not that people are inherently bad. The problem is that people are misinformed. The problem is that people are dumb. They don't realize the ramifications of what they're doing. Most of the time. He doesn't need a real crisis to blame others, taking Portland as an example. Yeah, but he's getting a lot of pushback in Portland. And Chicago. And that's the other thing, when people, it's so weird because there were all these, like, media companies where, like, they said mean stuff about Trump that was, like, plainly true, that was clearly free speech, and he sued them, and they were like, we just want to settle out of court. We don't want to have a long courtroom drama with this. And they just gave him, like, $3 million, $5 million or whatever. And it's like, you could have won that, and they're like, we just don't want to deal with the hassle. And the thing is, now Trump, anytime Trump, like, even when they give him good stuff, they're like, well, their coverage wasn't good enough. Maybe I should go sue them again. Like, if you give in to someone who's being aggressive and bullying, they're just gonna take more from you. They're gonna see it as a sign of weakness, and they're not going to leave you alone. You can't think that you can stay quiet about this and just be ignored. But when the governors actually, like, stand up to him and they're like, no, we're not going to do this, we'll see you in court, then he gives up and goes home a lot of times. Or he just, like, fails to do what they're attempting to do. But anyway, I've been rambling long enough. But, you know, obviously some people enjoy this to some extent. I'm going to get going for now. Thank you all for joining me. Let's go see if we can find someone to raid.